And we are back. Roll up, everybody, gather, come and join. One man went to mow. The session has started. One man went to mow that evening slot, that late night slot, that early morning slot, depending on where you are in the world. Whatever it is, time for you, it is that time of the day. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Water, only water. Oh, yeah, let's see go. Water, only water where they see ma. Water, oh yeah, say go big yeah. Water, 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 water. Water, only water where they see ma. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dù o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní rí ìwà gbèsè o.
And there we are. Iku Koniru Agbeche, the powerful Kegites, are a potent prayer by the powerful Kegites. Iku Koniru Agbeche, as guys, I bring you this. Does not need your deceitful kneeling and begging for 2023 presidency. Northern groups reply, ex-Anambra Governor Ezeife. So there you have it. We all knew that they were going to poo-poo them and point and mock at them and show their arrogance over them. So quite why the former Anambra governor chose to debase his own clansmen with that headline that they were going to kneel and beg for the presidency, that is beyond me. But he should have anticipated this, and this has come swift and fast. North does not need your deceitful kneeling, begging for 2023 presidency. Northern groups reply, ex-Anambra governor Ezeife. So there you have it, just a slap down as anticipated. Britain ban Nigeria for being black, poor. Buhari regime will retaliate. Lai Mohammed speaking in a manner that he understands. Still with the Buhari headline, this now I'm bringing it to you just to see what you are making of it. Improve on intelligence gathering, Buhari tells the army. So at the 11th hour of his administration, with well over 500,000 to 1 million people slaughtered under his watch, the penny now drops that intelligence gathering might be the way forward. He, of course, vaunted as a ex-military general. But this is now what this guy is saying to the army as he's packing his bags to leave Aso Rock. Improve on intelligence gathering, Buhari tells the army. Well, there you are, boo-hoo you. You don't say. It's just all I have to say to that. This one rather alarming. Federal government false report of ISWAP moving 18 billion through Nigerian banks. So apparently, allegedly, the insurgents have been moving money through the Nigerian banking system. This is what the government is seeking to debunk. But this comes as no surprise, of course, because we treated a story on this platform a while ago about how kidnappers were essentially sending their bank details for their victims or family of their victims to pay money into. So this is what obtains in Nigeria. So this comes as no surprise or alarm. Federal government false report of ISWAP moving 18 billion through Nigerian banks. So there you have it. Never rains but it pours within the Nigerian state. 2023, Igbos can't. 2023, Igbos cannot be trusted with power. CNG. So if you wonder what CNG means, coalition of northern groups. So categorical no to an Igbo presidency. So that's just as clear can get. Pardon me, there was one other headline that I wanted to bring it. Oh, there it is. Just bear with me one moment. I'm just moving it so their line astride. So, still with the presidency and the presidential race in 2023, that's going to dominate this session. 2023, producing Nigeria's next president, not Igbo's right. Ayim Pius saying this, he's wearing the red hat, so I'm assuming he's an Easterner too, not a name I'm familiar with, but a commentary I'm familiar with. 2023, producing Nigeria's next president, not Igbo's right, Ayim Yim Pius. So that's the person. So still with that presidential space, a split now from within. 2023, APC governors split over Tinubu's presidential ambition. So quite what that split is, we'll find out just in the shortest possible time. So plenty to go through. Kick back, lean back, relax, take it easy. Charge up your glasses. I allow you a wine because it is that time of the day. Or if your picadillo, if your penchant is for coffee or tea, have that as well. So relax and surrender to spending the next couple of hours in my company. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Do I call? O Mary, Onirizu, Abakare, Mama Daora, Unapuri Mary Nandi, win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unapuri Mary Nandi, win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unapuri Mary Nandi bu onye du aimo o meri Onirizu ngiro ya Abakare mamanda ora Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unapuri Mary Nandi.
And there we have it. Namudi, Winnie War, Python Dancy, Python Dancy. Namudi, Winnie War, Python Dancy, Python Dancy. So Namdi won the war. As guys, I bring you this. North does not need your deceitful kneeling begging for 2023 presidency. Northern Group reply, ex-Anambra Governor Ezeife. The coalition of Northern Group CNG has reacted to a recent comment made by a former governor of Anambra State, Dr. Chukwuemeka Ezeife, that the Southeast is prepared to kneel and bow before any ethnic group to clinch the 2023 presidency. The CNG described it as nothing but deception. A statement by CNG spokesman Abdulaziz Suleiman said the Igbos have, by their conduct, denied themselves the opportunity to be trusted with power in the future. The bitter truth is that no matter how low the Igbos are willing to go or how long they are willing to keep their knees on the ground, it will be unreasonable to expect other Nigerian tribes, least the North, to risk entrusting the presidency to them. It is said that once bitten, twice shy, and the current northern it is said that once bitten, twice shy, and the current northern thinking is beyond the repeated deceptions such as this one by the Igbo, which at every turn result in tragedy. We see the recent belated desperation by the Igbo as nothing but an afterthought that is downright unacceptable. It is deceptive for them to make such overtures after having encouraged and supported Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB, and the atrocities committed against other Nigerians, particularly northerners, by his IPOB. If the Igbos must prostrate to anyone, they should prostrate to Kanu, as the North has come of age and shall not be deceived or fooled any longer, Suleiman said. Speaking at the United for Better Nigeria Initiative National Convention in Abuja on Saturday, Ezeife noted that one of the ways for a Southeasterner to become Nigeria's president in 2023 was for the region to swallow its pride and start begging other regions for the presidential seat. So I found Igbo Yoruba, sorry, so I found Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, and other groups in this place talking about the need for federal character. If you do it that way, there will be unity. If there is fairness, equity, justice, you will have unity and progress, he said. In the absence of those, you see where we are now. It is not a matter of to give us the president. We don't give. You have to work for it. The Igbos do not prostrate. The Igbo man does not kneel down, but this time we are prepared to kneel down to every part of Nigeria, every group, every ethnic group in Nigeria. We are prepared to even prostrate because we believe in this country. So for him to have made that statement is somewhat not just foolhardy and with permission, even foolish. Because of course, if you are begging for it, then already they have you on your knees. So why would they then give it to you on your knees when you're not standing astride, to take it as your right? So it is your right to go for that presidency, and you should assert it as a right, not beg it on your knees. The Northern report, of course, very predictable, and you heard it from this Abdulaziz Suleiman character. They pooh-poohed and they scoffed and just disparaged, and with a quiff of the hand, they flicked the Igbos away. So that is the serve and parry that went on in that space. This guy now debased himself for absolutely nothing. Britain banned Nigeria for being black poor. Buhari regime would retaliate. Lai Mohammed speaking to the travel ban. Text of press briefing by the Honorable Minister of Information and Culture Alhaji Lai Mohammed on the decision by Britain to put Nigeria on its red list over C-19 in Abuja on Monday, December the 6th. It says, good afternoon, good morning, gentlemen. So that should be ladies and gentlemen, of course, because, you have to address, both genders, but then, of course, the arrogance of that patriarchal system in Nigeria. Good morning, gentlemen. As you are aware, Britain has put Nigeria on its red list and banned foreign travels from our country. This is as a result of the discovery of C-19 cases, Omicron variant in Nigeria. Britain now joined other countries, including Canada, which have taken a similar action against Nigeria over Omicron. Two, let me say straight away that it is up to the Presidential Steering Committee to respond to this action by the British government and others. And I have no doubt that the committee will respond appropriately. Three, however, as the spokesman for the federal government, I can say, without mincing words, that the decision by the British government to put Nigeria on the red list just because of less than two dozen cases of Omicron, which, by the way, did not originate in Nigeria, is unjust, unfair, punitive, indefensible, and discriminatory. The decision is not driven by science. Number four, how do you slam this kind of discriminatory action on a country of 200 million people just because of less than two dozen cases? Whereas British citizens and residents are allowed to come in from Nigeria, non residents from the same country are banned. The two groups are coming from the same country but being subjected to different conditions. Why won't Britain allow people in both categories to come in and be subjected to the same conditions of testing and quarantine? This is why this decision to ban travelers from Nigeria who are neither citizens nor residents is grossly discriminatory and punitive. Number five, gentlemen, let me use this opportunity to highlight the fact that travel ban, the type that has been slammed on some African countries, is a knee-jerk reaction that can only be detrimental to our quest that can only be detrimental to our quest to most conclusively tackle this pandemic. Instead of these reflex responses that are driven by fear rather than science, why can't the world take a serious look at the issue of access to vaccines and ensure that it is based on the principles grounded in right of every human to enjoy the highest attainable standard of health without discrimination on the basis of race, religion, political belief, economic, and any other social condition? Number six, many developed countries have used the advantage of their enormous resources or relationship to sign agreements with manufacturers to supply their countries with vaccines ahead of making them available for use by other countries. Even before the clinical trials were completed, millions of doses of the most promising vaccines have been bought by Britain, United States, Japan, and the European Union. Some of these countries bought doses 5 times the size of their population, while others, mostly in Africa, have little or no access to vaccines. This is the real issue to address instead of choosing the easy path of travel bans, which the United Nations Secretary General called travel apartheid. Let the world know that no one is safe until everyone is safe. Number seven, gentlemen, in the wake of the discovery of Omicron, the PSC has reviewed its international travel protocol. The revised protocol, which came into effect yesterday, December the 5th, 2021, is aimed at further reducing the risk of importation and exportation of C-19, especially the variants of concern. Under the revised protocol, passengers arriving in Nigeria are expected to provide evidence and comply with the following rules. C-19 PCR test to be done within 48 hours before departure. Post-arrival day 2, C-19 PRC test. Self-isolation for 7 days for unvaccinated and partially vaccinated and vaccinated individuals. Day 7, post-arrival exit PCR, etc., etc. So just a draconian sort of regime, another woof for the medicals. So number 9, these are science-driven actions rather than those based on emotions and other extraneous, that should say, and other extraneous reasons. However, if any country is not satisfied with them, why not simply subject Nigerians arriving in their country to their PCR test and proving conditions like quarantine instead of banning them outrightly? Number 10, we sincerely hope the British government will immediately review the decision to put Nigeria on its red list and rescind it immediately. Nigeria has handled the C-19 pandemic with utmost responsibility and based on science, and has rightly earned global accolades for its efforts. Nigeria does not belong on any country's red list. Number 11, gentlemen, I thank you for your kind attention. So that is Lai Mohammed's response to the travel ban from the United Kingdom. Racism, essentially, what is hinging it on? What is hooking it on? What is predicating it on? Improve on intelligence gathering, Buhari tells army. President Muhammadu Buhari has told the Nigerian army to improve on intelligence gathering and synergy with other security agencies in the country. The president said this at the Chief of Army Staff annual conference in Abuja on Monday, December the 6th. He said an improvement in these areas will help in curbing terrorism and other forms of insecurity bedeviling the country. Represented by the Chief of Defense Staff, General Lucky Irabo, at the event, Buhari urged the Nigerian army to continue being apolitical and to continue to operate within the framework of principles of fundamental human rights and the laws of armed conflict. He said, the war against terrorism and insurgency is intelligence driven. It requires the gathering of information and processing them into timely and actionable intelligence for the conduct of operations. It also means synergy of effort and collaboration amongst all the security agencies. I therefore charge you to do more in your information gathering efforts and the level of synergy amongst intelligence outfits in order to comprehensively defeat all forms of insurgency and terrorism in our country within the shortest possible time. Whilst performing your constitutional roles, I urge you to remain apolitical and continue to operate within the framework of the principles of fundamental human rights and the laws of armed conflict. The president also said that while some equipment procured are now being delivered, others would arrive within the shortest possible time. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Buhari now, a year and a bit into his 8-year administration, has suddenly cottoned down that intelligence gathering is a crucial part of fighting insurgency. Still with insurgency, federal government false reports of ISWAP moving 18 billion through Nigerian banks. The federal government has faulted the report that the Islamic State in West Africa province fighters moved 18 billion through some banks and financial institutions in the country. Correspondence reports that the Nigerian Financial Intelligence Unit spokesman Ahmed Diko gave the denial in a statement on Monday. Diko was reacting to the 2021 Mutual Evaluation Report released on Sunday by Intergovernmental Action Group Against Money Laundering in West Africa. In the report, the body had alleged that ISWAP fighters generated about 18 billion naira from trading and taxing communities yearly in the Lake Chad region, tagging such funds as illicit. The body established by ECOWAS to check the flow of illicit funds added that the Nigerian government failed to seize the assets of convicted terrorists as demanded in the Global Anti-Money Laundering and Counter-Terrorist Financing Regulations. Reacting to the report, NFIU spokesman described the report released by the body as stale and irrelevant, adding that the report does not reflect current reality. Diko asserted that all fundings of terrorism from all sections of the country is being evidently analyzed and reported to all relevant authorities according to law. He said, it is to the knowledge of the international community, our populace, and the formal media organization that several arrests were made through the ongoing operation service-wide approved by President Muhammad Buhari at the Defense Intelligence Agency. The exercise is continuing and far from over. In addition, all fundings of violence from all sections of the country are being evidently analyzed and reported to all relevant authorities according to law. It is true that recently Nigeria fell victim of illicit financial flow, but overt and far reaching efforts are being executed by the government to stem the bad practice. Diko accused the body of releasing Diko accused the body of releasing the stale report in order to justify putting Nigeria's financial system under an enhanced review process alongside other countries in the Sahel. He added, the ECOWAS body released its report to justify putting Nigeria's financial system under enhanced review process alongside other countries in the Sahel. We had formally faulted the report to the ECOWAS body while agreeing to partner with them to carry out further review processes to jointly attain global best practices on all countermeasures against local and cross-border violence crime disturbing entire West Africa. Presently, all our neighbors have proofs of our exchange of terrorist financial intelligence with the real time. So whatever that means, it sounds like a nonsense, but it looks as though Boko Haram essentially passing their monies through the Nigerian banking system. 2023, Igbos cannot be trusted with power, CNG. So it looks as though this might well be a rehash of what we read earlier. But let me just skim through it, see if it's anything worth reading. The coalition of northern groups, CNG, has observed the coalition of northern groups, CNG, has observed that the Igbos have denied themselves by their conduct the opportunity to be trusted with power in the nearest future. The CNG, in a statement issued by spokesman Abdulaziz Suleiman, was reacting to a recent commitment by former governor Chukwemeka Ezeife that the Southeast is prepared to kneel and bow down to every ethnic group to clinch the 2023 presidency. So I'll leave it there because it looks as though that is a rehash of what we've just read. But still, within that those parameters, 2023, producing Nigeria's next president, not Igbo's right. And Yim Pius is the person saying this. Anyim Pius Anyim, a former secretary to the government of the Federation, has disclosed the only instrument the Southeast can use to produce Nigeria's next president in 2023. He said persuading other regions is the only instrument the Southeast can use to produce Nigeria's next president. Anyim, however, noted that producing the country's president is not the right of the Southeast. The former SGF disclosed this at the United for Better Nigeria Initiative National Conference, a convention in Abuja over the weekend, News Agency of Nigeria reports. He said, is it right for the Southeast to produce the next president? My answer is legally no. And the reason is that the Constitution is clear. The Constitution says every Nigerian of 40 years is entitled to aspire for that office. On the other hand, morally, is it right? Is it an entitlement? I will say yes, because the federal character principle enshrined in the Constitution encourages rotation. The reason I have to make this clarification is that when the right you have is not legal, the only approach and instrument you have is persuasion. The language will be to persuade others to see reason with you that morally they should support you to take a turn since it rotates. Stakeholders from the Southeast have been agitating for a Nigerian president of Southeastern extraction. They claimed that other regions have ruled Nigeria since the return of democracy in 1999. Hence, 2023 is their turn. Turn by Turn Nigerian Limited. So we finally land on this last story now that still speaks to that presidential space. 2023, APC governors split over Tinubu's presidential ambition. Ahead of the 2023 presidential election, a fresh crisis is brewing in the ruling All Progressive Congress APC over the ambition of Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, former governor of Lagos State, to succeed President Muhammadu Buhari as Nigeria's next president. Even though Tinubu is yet to formally declare his interest in the presidential race, he has been making consultations and visiting prominent Nigerians to notify them and seek their support. Elder statesman Alhaji Tanko Yakasai, who Tinubu recently visited in Abuja, disclosed that the APC national leader informed him of his presidential ambition and asked for his support. Speaking exclusively with correspondents in Abuja, Senator Rufai Hanga, pioneer national chairman of the defunct Congress for Progressive Change CPC, an APC chieftain who recently dumped the ruling party, said there is a split amongst the APC governors on the issue of the presidential flag bearer of the party. According, pardon me, According to him, while some governors in the party have settled for one of them as a presidential candidate with a serving minister in Buhari's administration as running mate, other governors are rooting for Tinubu, saying they should rally round him for all he has done for the party. So let's just pause there for a moment. So that then tells you then, so we now know now what the fight is within the APC. So that's the split right there. Because just let me just read that again, then you get a fuller understanding of it. According to him, while some governors in the party have settled for one of them, so one of the governors have settled for one of them as presidential candidate with a serving minister in Buhari's administration as running mate. So that is where I wanted to take you to. So what that then speaks to categorically, if you're able to read the nuance and just just beyond the words, what is that is stating to us factually then is that the split then, the battle then, is a Fayemi Malami ticket versus a Tinubu, maybe Zulum or Tinubu one other ticket. So that is the quibble that is going on within the APC at the moment. So a Fayemi Malami ticket, because this is what they are saying, a serving minister, the thing goes to the south, so Fayemi in play. Is not El Rufai, so we can discount that. It's almost certainly Fayemi. So Fayemi in play, and a serving minister. Who is the serving minister that is going to be the running mate? The only person that has that level of ambition is Abubakar Malami. So Fayemi and Abubakar Malami as a ticket versus Tinubu and Zulum, or Tinubu or one other as another ticket. So that is the quibble. The downside for Tinubu, of course, he a Muslim, so he has to look for a northern Christian. So there's not strong enough. The upside for Fayemi, he is a Christian, and Abubakar Malami is a full Muslim. So they don't really care in the north if the president is Muslim or Christian. They don't really care. We think they do, but they don't. But what they do care is that whoever is representing them will be fully of them. So he has to be northern or Fulani stock and Muslim. Whoever represents their interest has to fit those three categories. And that, of course, is Abubakar Malami. So Fayemi can be president all he likes, but their interest has to be represented by their kind. But if Tinubu is president, then the running mate, if it's a northern Christian, then it doesn't fully represent their interest because it does not meet their three criterion. So that is where that speaks to. According to him, while some governors in the party have settled for one of them as presidential candidate with the serving minister in President Buhari's administration as running mate, other governors are rooting for Tinubu, saying they should rally round him for all he has done for the party. He said, we have about 3 to 4 factions, and it is next to impossible to bring them together. There are governors in the party who have carved their own niche somewhere and are not ready to go with other governors. In fact, just 3 days ago, some governors sat, and I heard it from very strong authority, that they met and anointed one of them as presidential candidate. They have chosen his running mate from among one of the serving ministers. They are willing to go at it. They are willing to go. They are willing to go it all hog, and are determined that there is no going back. There are other governors who are not willing to hear all that. These governors are all out for Asiwaju Tinubu. These ones are saying that it is unfortunate Asiwaju Tinubu. These ones are saying that it is unfortunate Asiwaju badly, despite all he has done for the party. So I'm not quite sure what that means, but I think we have an understanding. This essentially will be a shame to jettison him. They are telling their colleague governors not to bite the finger that fed them. So there is division amongst the APC governors right now. No one regarding the. This is a badly written article, so let me read it as it reads, as it's written. So there is division amongst the APC governors. Right, no one the issue of 20. I don't know what that means. That's just the total nonsense. Hanga, who said the APC is technically non-existent, added that there is no way the party will survive an implosion, especially with the crisis in almost all 13 states owing to the fallout of the congresses. There is a neutral group that has come out and say they have sacked Buni and they have a new national chairman. So, under this kind of confusion, how do you expect this party to survive at this material time? We are in December now. In fact, APC to me is technically non-existent for now, going by the uh, 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 in fact, APC to me is technically non-existent for now, going by the Supreme Court judgment on Ondo governorship election. Yes, they have allowed Ondo to go away with the governorship, but if you go by the judgment of all the 7 judges, they all concur that it is wrong for a governor to be the party chairman. If it is wrong and unconstitutional for him to be governor and party chairman at the same time, it means whatever action he takes and must have taken is null and void. Anything done by him is illegal. The court will nullify anything he has done. To me, APC is a gunner. That is why I have decided to call it quit. They keep on shifting their national convention from now till February. By June or July, you should have all gotten your candidates nominated, but APC wants to do national convention in February. So there you are, that party imploding from within. So let's now see who's with us. Looks as though most of the chaps are present. The mighty Ajale Koko, of course, I see you. Rational Mind, I see you. The mighty X0, I see you. UK, I see you. The mighty Ola, I see you. Charlie Boy, I see you. And Thomas, I see you. Good to see you all, gentlemen. So to the talking point, let's go first to Ola. Let's go first to Ola. Ola, are you there?
Hello, everyone.
Good to see you, Ola. So we covered this story at length, maybe yesterday or the day before, about this Ezeife, former governor of Anambra State, saying that the eastern quarters are willing to do anything for the presidency in 2023, that they will beg and kneel and prostrate. So now they not reply and they point and mock. what are you making of these mocking words then? They not say, we don't trust you, we don't like you. We saw what you tried with your boy Nnamdi Kanu and that failed. Now you want to use deception, treachery, and deceitful, the words from the north. What says you, Ola?
Yeah, yeah. What I see there is the real feeling of the country. That's how we feel towards one another, and the love is not there, the harmony is not there, and the suspicion will always be there. And why do we have all these things? It's like when you try to pull the cart before the horse. So there are a lot of political re-engineering that we should have done to at least entrust to have trust in one another. You see, then when you look at the atrocity committed under this regime alone, it is so glaring that we will be deceiving ourselves if those people that were involved in that level of atrocity we just give up like that and trust you to give them free ride, for example. So even when we have government that was doing well in the past, we've seen that even those people that were even doing the right thing were persecuted after they left the office. People like Erufai, people like Ribadu, and those people that participated, that we could
So
even.
sorry, Ola. They were responding to Ezeife's comment a couple of days ago that the Igbos are willing to beg and kneel and prostrate for the presidency, and the Northern Coalition Group are saying that they don't trust them, whether they beg or not, because they are saying that the East, they tried to use Nnamdi Kanu to force their way, and because that failed, that they are now trying to beg. They are accusing them of being deceitful. Maybe you didn't catch it when I was reading it. Do you want me to take you to another talking
No,
point?
no, I catch it. What I'm even saying is this: I don't expect the North to trust the Igbo. Even I don't even expect the North to even trust the Yorubas, because after the atrocity committed already, I don't expect any part of the nation to trust one another. That's just what I feel there. Because assuming all these bad things haven't happened is another thing entirely. But the country, we've got to the worst level of ethnic bigotry and some kind of ethnic ethnic conflict, suspicion, and all those. So I don't normally expect that, because it's just like if you maltreat me now, for example, and I have the chance
Should
to
the
now.
should the Igbos be begging for the presidency, or should they be asserting a demand for it as a matter of right?
It should be
Because
a
that
demand.
that 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 language of begging is only going to elicit this some sort of a response, just mocking and arrogance. So should they be begging, and should they not feel it is their decision who becomes the president of Nigeria? Because that essentially seems to be the tonality that they feel that they are the decider. But then should they even be put in a position to feel that way by the Igbos going on their knees? So a lot of it a mess.
No, it's a right. It's a right to demand for presidency. Anybody should be able to say, I want to contest, and let the people decide who they choose to side against. But in Nigeria, like someone said a few days ago, that even election in Nigeria is rigged before even the election day. This is where you rig election at the highest level, that okay, we don't want you, we want you. Already you force some people there that okay, these are the group of people we are going to support. That is where rigging started. So now, as you are saying now, as this for those people that are begging, they are trying to. When I see them now, because they understand the political situation, that what we have now, we don't have legitimate environment where you have fairness and equity, and the way to go is to trying to play some kind of dirty politics by now begging for your right. What's supposed to be your right, you are now begging
Should
for
should
it.
the should the Igbos even be having any consideration? Should the East be having any consideration towards 2023? or should they rather position themselves as the beautiful bride that other people would
Well,
have to convince? Should they have that ambition? Because the space is not open to them at the moment, essentially because of a lot of activities of Nnamdi Kanu and the support that he had. So the space is not looking favorably to the East at the moment. So
well,
should they even be having that ambition at this point in time?
why not? If they don't have that such kind of ambition, so that means they've already accepted their fate as second-class citizen, and it shouldn't be.
No, no,
This
no, sorry. It's a reading of the political landscape, isn't it? Nobody is looking to the East for a president after all of the activities of the last few years from the East. Nobody is looking there. So, and they know nobody is looking there. So why don't they just play? Just they know they will not. It's not their space. It's not their space at the moment.
No, they should not accept that. If even if people are not looking at there, they should call attention of the people and fight what belongs to them. Why should it not go to them, for example?
All right.
So
Well,
why
you
should
see them fighting and you see the response. People just mocking them.
yeah, it has to be. I see it as negotiation, right? They have to negotiate it. Okay, what do Igbo people? Why do they want presidency? For example, because it's their right. The thing, if they choose the president of the country, is going to give them some kind of benefit. Whatever benefit, whether it's going to serve the masses, is another thing entirely. This thing now we can see it as just fight among the political class members. But even among that political class members, you can't try to dominate one another. It has to be something equal. So some animals cannot just be more equal than the others. So the way I see the situation is this: sometimes you pretend to beg, whereas it's not directly you are begging, but you are actually applying tactics. Let me just get there first, then I know what to do if I get to that place. So to me, for someone to be sitting somewhere and be telling some people that you cannot be there, I cannot. No, it's not supposed to be like that. In a normal environment, everybody should be able to come out and now go to the poll and let the popular opinion say this is the person we want, not some kind of people to already select those people that they just want you to vote for. It's wrong. This is one of those things we need to correct.
All right, Ola. Let's hear from Chadi Boy who wants to go.
Yeah, but the Igbo president, this is how I believe. If Nigeria is saying the Igbo should be one Nigeria, they should get the president. They're not just getting back. That's the two choice Nigeria has.
No, they can't give them the presidency. They have to play politics to earn it. Should they give it to them, Charles?
Yeah, they must, because Igbos have been put for 25
Give it
years.
to them. Should they wrap it in a bowl and add a card as well? What are you talking about?
No, they should. No, what always say class citizen. I think all is white. He's going into something. He's white about the twin Igbo like class citizen. All is white about that.
No. He may be right somewhat, but in other ways he may not be.
No. I think all of his. I think all of this right. If we say the Igbos want one Nigeria, then show them why they should want Nigeria. Show them why.
No, you don't have to show them anything.
No, I think they have.
Nobody is out to convince anybody of anything. You have to come into the space and fight for what you want. Nobody is going to give them anything.
This is the issue I have with Nigeria. This is the issue I have with Nigeria. This is the issue.
Woman.
Sorry, hold on. Let Charles land. Sorry, carry on, Charles.
Yeah, this is the issue I have with Nigeria. There's the issue with Nigeria. They're making Igbo stuck here. They want Igbo to leave, but they don't want Igbo to leave. And they want Igbo present. What they want Igbo people to do?
Okay. Charles, the senior man from Anambra is saying the Igbos, they will do anything, including beg for the presidency. But some of the voices from the north are saying that even if you beg, it would not be enough for us because of the atrocities of Nnamdi Kanu. So, which of those positions do you not find legitimate? Which one is not right?
I think mine. The thing I'm angry. I'm angry at the North for saying that come. What the hell have to say that come? I'm angry. That's the selfish come they say. They're the reason why Igbo have been prepped for 25 years.
Are you saying they should just gift it to them? Is this what you're saying?
I'm saying because they keep blaming the Igbo for living in Nigeria. to show them why should be in Nigeria. Give them president. Let's show them
They
why.
should give them the presidents to convince them to stay in Nigeria.
You can't say for one Nigeria, but you can't give them the president. That's wrong. That's selfish.
You can't give them the president. They can vie.
Give us
You know. Sorry, Charles. Do you know what qualifies you to be a Nigerian president? Three things. A minimum of a school living certificate, that's one. Over the age of 40, that's two. And being a Nigerian, that's three. So if you fulfill those three criteria, you can be president. But then, of course, fulfilling those three criteria or criterion and becoming president they're two different things. So the Igbos, if they fit those three criteria, then they can vie. But will they get it is the thing. So they have to. Nobody is going to give it to them.
What the North is saying, making me mad, making me so angry.
It shouldn't, though. It shouldn't, though. That is the political reality.
No, they're not the one. They're not the one Eastern to leave Nigeria, but then they don't give the Eastern president. What's going on? That's common sense.
The East does not want to leave Nigeria when they are begging to be the president of it. How can you want to leave and want to be president both at the same time?
One with the Eastern leave Nigeria, can I come? Don't want the Eastern people to leave Nigeria.
Hold on, let her. I want Charles to fight his corner. Yeah.
Not the issue.
The North is the issue
today. The reason angry because they always blame the Igbos. Hey, why they don't want the Igbos to leave Nigeria, but they can't give them presidency. So you want Igbos to be stuck and be slave to them. That's what they want.
No. The Igbos don't want to leave Nigeria because they are just telling us now that they want to be president.
No.
Can you want the two things, Charles?
No.
Can you want to be president and want to leave both at the same time?
The reason Igbo want president because the Igbo want president because Nigeria government don't give the Igbo people Biafra. They don't want them. The North doesn't want that.
All right, but then not giving them Biafra. The opposite is not wanting the presidency because if you feel strongly about Biafra, you should never want anything to do with Nigeria.
How is it fair to attack a tribe? How is it fair to be discriminating to a tribe for no reason? You don't want to give the tribe.
Nobody is discriminating. How is anybody discriminated against?
You don't give the president. You don't want them to leave. You always complain. Why you becoming one? Just a reason. You won't give the president.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you, Charles? Do you understand? Hold on, Charles. Hold on.
25 years. This is disgrace to humanity. This is great.
A disgrace to humanity. All right, thank you. Let's hear from X0, Charles. X0, you wanted to come in.
Yes, I wanted to come in because the term Igbo, Yorubas, and the North, the East, the Southeast. Please, I think we are the ones who are escalating these issues of the Igbos, the Yorubas, the Hausas. These are all trash talks. Do you understand? Right. The truth is, as I see it now, what is the Igbo man going to come in and do? That is the issue. Is he going to come in and overturn all what Buhari has done? Is he going to come in and create seaports in the East, in Bayelsa, in Niger Delta, in other places? If he's not going to do that, then to hell with this Igbo presidency. What are we talking about? We had Obasanjo for how many years? What did he do for the Yorubas?
But you don't require an Igbo president to do all of those things that you listed. Those are national interest needs. They are not
good.
The ports in Igbo land would not service Igbo. It will service the whole of Nigeria. It's just situated in Igbo land.
No. You're getting it wrong. The ports in Igbo land will create jobs. And jobs is what is making the youth restive. If you are not going to come in and create seaports, which will in a larger sense create employment. If you are not going to come in and create an enabling environment that will enable businesses to flourish and protect it, to hell with the Igbo presidency. If you are not going to come in as a president of Nigeria and be able to tackle a problem that is...
Hold on, X0. Hold on, X0. You have to understand that Nigeria is a third world country with limited resources and facilities. Hold on. Facilities are being put, infrastructures are being put in the East. We were all just talking about the international airport just a few days ago, and then the Niger Bridge coming in. Those are two juggernaut infrastructural investment within that space that should elevate the economy of the space.
And this economy of the space is, I don't see the economy of that space if there is not a seaport, when you know that these people, quite all right, yes, the airport
There's
is
an
going to service
international airport,
the economy.
there's the second Niger
Yeah,
Bridge,
that's what I'm saying.
there's the
That's what
first
I'm saying.
Niger
When
Bridge,
that,
there's all of these
yes,
things
yes,
there, there's investment.
yes,
So, these
yes.
things
I know
should generate
the
something
international
now.
airport. I know the international airport will create a lot of impact, because to tell you the truth, after, I think like the Igbos are the most traveled. They are located in every part of the world, and they travel back home every year. So
There you are.
the airport is going to help them a lot. But then the seaport, they are the ones that do the investment
and the
of
cargo
importing too.
things as well. The cargo things as well. So
Yes,
they can be cargo.
yes,
So
yes,
there you are. That's the
yes,
stimulus.
yes. So the seaport
That's
is
a
going to be good.
stimulus right
But
there.
then, yes, but then what we have had
You
in the
want
past
everything
are
and you want
presidents
it all at
that
once.
are afraid. No, you don't understand me. What I'm saying is, what we have had in the past are presidents that are scared to take action. That's why I love about Buhari. To tell you the fact, he is wrong in many areas, but he is right in one thing. He can take an action and damn the consequences. That's why I love him. That's what I love about this Buhari. A president that can tell the world that, look, you're blocking us. This is because all the statements of Lai Mohammed are coming from the presidency.
But
no other president in Nigeria, even Obasanjo, what did he do for the Southwest? What did Obasanjo do for the Southwest? You can reel out
Obasanjo
to
did a lot.
Obasanjo was not the president of the
did a lot.
Southwest.
What are you talking about?
Because Buhari is a tribalist, it doesn't mean everybody else has to be. Obasanjo was not the president of the Southwest. He was the president of Nigeria.
you see,
Good. That's what I'm saying. So the Igbo president is the president of Nigeria. You understand? So it's not. It's these questions of block voting every area is wrong. There's nothing like Igbo president or Yoruba president or Northern president. What we want
go and tell the Fulanis that
do the
they have a different idea.
things. Do the right thing. Do the right thing.
you see,
A person from the truth. The issue is a person from the eastern part of Nigeria has a right to presidency. But what we see is a situation where if they ordain you, they will rig it for you. That is what they are. And this is turn by turn Nigeria Limited. That's why we say Igbo presidency, Yoruba president. We want a president that will do the right thing. Look at how they fought insurgency badly. Look at the seaports need to be created everywhere. Lagos is choked. There's traffic.
Yes, Lagos needs to be freed up.
Lagos is choked. It's choked.
All right.
That's what we are saying.
All right, thank you, Xero.
You don't answer my question. You just said for Tosi, you don't try further for Tosi. You answer my question. You just answered my question. For Tosi, the other try further for 26 years. Why can't he give you a president? You just answer my question.
No, he didn't answer your question. No, he did. No, he did not. No, he did not answer your question, Charles. He spoke to the wider Nigerian space.
This is
grace. Because I think the question about an Igbo president is people are saying the Nigerians are making it look like it's a block thing that all Igbos are going to vote for an Igbo man, all Yorubas are going to vote for a Yoruba man. Or
if an Igbo man is on
the ticket. That's not the issue. People voted for Abiola. Igbo voted for Abiola.
Yeah, it wasn't contesting against an Igbo man. It wasn't contesting against an Igbo man.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's not about Igbo votes or Yoruba votes now. It's about the people. Nigerians, if the election is to be free and fair, do you think we'll be talking about Igbo or Yoruba votes?
We will.
That's what we are saying. That's what I'm saying.
We will
not, unless you are an Awolowo or you are an Mbakwe. The Nigerians of today, we can see the politicians of today, they're all corrupt. None of them deserves a vote.
Nigerians,
if you bring
hold on, X0. Nigerians for the foreseeable will always vote along ethnic lines. That's just the nature of the place. Free election.
Yeah, but if the election is free,
they will vote along ethnic lines.
I will ask you a question. This is not about Igbo or Yoruba now. During the last Lagos election, where APC took the victory, you think if that election was free and fair and there was no Oluomos chasing people, you think APC will clinch it?
No, that is a party thing. But I'm talking about ethnic. Are you saying that Nigerians don't vote along ethnic lines?
No, because there's so much that's beclouding the whole
Hold on.
process.
Not because. Are you saying that Nigerians don't vote along ethnic lines?
There is a percentage that vote along ethnic lines, quite all right. But
What
on in a larger
percentage?
sense,
What percentage?
that I wouldn't know.
Guess at
but
it.
There's a percentage, of course.
Guess at it.
I can't
Look
give
at
you.
that.
I can't.
Because you know the answer now. You know the answer. Most Nigerians vote along ethnic lines. If you have a presidential race with a northerner, a Yoruba man, and an Igbo man on the ticket with an equal chance of victory, we saw it now. Do you want me to read data to you? Because I've got data, which I read the other day. They will vote along ethnic lines. That's been the trajectory all the way through. Nigerians vote along ethnic lines.
Do you think Nigerian elections have been? You think Nigerian elections since this current democracy we have? Do you think Nigerian elections have been totally free? Do you think Obasanjo would have won against?
We've never had a free election. Yeah, no, we've never. But that's a different matter.
Because a Falai that I know.
If we have a free election, and you have an Igbo man, a Yoruba man, and a northerner on 3 different party tickets, the results will almost to an 80% show ethnic voting.
Well, we cannot rightly prove that.
Nigerians are tribal now. You know that.
We cannot rightly prove that.
No, but we can by antecedent prove that. We know Nigeria. Are you
we
saying
can
Nigerians
prove that. You look at the last election, the 2014 or is it 2015, the Jonathan and Buhari. Who did the people of the East and South have voted for? Is it not Jonathan? Who are the people in the North overwhelmingly voted for? Is it not Buhari? So that's to tell you that we always vote along tribal land, and that has been in history. Even if you go back to the Second Republic, when we had Awolowo, Nnamdi Azikiwe, and the Shagari, it was the same. It was the same.
I don't even know why X0 is saying that. Yeah. We all know now. What are you talking about, X0?
No, but as it is now, certain things happened that opened everybody's eyes to the fact that if it comes to
we are more enlightened. We are more enlightened.
We are going to lose.
Are you saying we are more enlightened
exactly?
Now?
That's what I'm saying. Certain things. Yes, we are more enlightened now because certain things have happened. Certain things have happened. You know that you are an elite.
You know that you are not the average Nigerian. You X0. You know you are an elite. You are educated. You are traveled. You are part of the 1%. So don't think like that. You are not the Nigerian. You are an elite. You are one of the 1%. Most of the other Nigerians. What are you talking about?
Even if you allow elite, let's say election. Voting only by the elite, they will still vote along ethnic line.
Of course, now we're ethnic people.
Yeah, they will still vote along ethnic line, so we cannot take that away. So
X0, look at this guy.
But one thing I want you to take away from this is, even if they vote, if the process is freed up and there's no corruption, and the president, like what we are begging for now, is a security and free space to participate in everything without tribalism. If the space is if the economic and political space is freed up, at least, so that people can freely live anywhere and do what they want, people will not be so much concerned as to who becomes president. After what we have seen today, we now know that whoever becomes president, as long as you don't mess up the security and you allow for freedom of participation in business, in whatever, and then make the ports free. This port that we are depending on, it's causing traffic in Lagos. Lagos, you're almost useless every day. You cannot achieve one goal. You can move from Ajegule to one place. You cannot do anything. You
live in traffic. They live in traffic. Yeah.
Yes.
They live in traffic.
And it is
what you are saying now justify what Ola was saying earlier. What Ola was saying earlier is that, was that there is no trust between ourselves. We don't trust each other. So the reason why there is no port in the east is because they don't want to open that space.
So
because
that you guys will be importing guns.
that is it. That is it.
You people will be importing guns.
You see, that
That's
is
the
it.
place how you
That's
live.
the problem.
So,
That is the problem. That is the problem.
yeah.
But
So,
we cannot be relying on such notion, because as a country, we are not functioning. We are functioning at below 0.5%. Look at how Lagos has stifled the whole of the country. Just like that. You can't travel, you can't move, you can't walk. Everybody is poor. That's what we are saying. You must have to release people from this bondage. We don't care who is becoming president. Create security, release. In fact, Lagos port is 90% of our problem now. We can't function. The country cannot function.
Lagos
Your
port.
goods are there.
Hold on, X0. Lagos port is not 90% of the problem. Lagos port is 80% of the solution. That is really what the problem is. We don't have enough. So Lagos port is solving more problems than it has the capacity to and the expectations for, So it's not the problem,
Yeah, exactly.
but it's too much of the solution. But let's get back to Ola just to keep things ticking over. So Ola, thank you for all that. So Ola, let me take you to another talking point. Britain banned Nigeria for being black poor. Buhari regime will retaliate. So like Mohammed speaking to that space, of course, the new variant of the pandemic now that has been found in South Africa, even though they're saying it was imported into that space, almost a blanket ban of African countries, especially the Western ones, especially the black ones. So what are you making then of this public statement, this press release by
If I may ask, why did they ban Nigeria? Why did they join Canada in banning Nigeria?
Because the variant was found in Nigeria.
Exactly. So now, this is my position on it. See, when you have an issue you are guilty of, or you are associated with the guilt, the guilty one, you don't say just because you have relationship with that person, you don't say the truth. What Britain, Canada, whosoever has banned Nigeria is doing is so simple. They are being patriotic. Part of what government of any country should do is security of life. This is one of those security of life. They are using the foreign policy, to secure the life of their citizen. So they've not done anything bad. We should be the one to think, why is it that people...
The variant was found in several European countries as well, and in the United States.
Yes, but someone, I don't know how far it's true, it was just about 3 or 4 days ago that South Africa was trying to debunk it because some people were trying to trace that into South Africa. Now, if the
trace what thing? No, sorry. The variant was found in several European countries, including the United States.
I know, but some people...
Yeah, but they are not on the travel ban.
Yes. They are not on the travel ban. The point now is this: Nigeria should think deeply. Why is it that people can just rise up and ban you? I will give you an example. For example, now if you bring a card, the vaccination card from Nigeria, now nobody wants to respect it. I remember when I got to this country, those people that were earlier before us, when you present your driver's license, they will not even ask you to go and do some kind of driving. They just exchange it immediately for the basic class 5. And later, you go for the advanced. But later, they discovered that, in fact, I had a friend that went to court when they accused him of bringing fake license. And they proved it to him when they brought about 7 type of licenses from Nigeria. And they got to court and say, oh, sorry, we cannot convict this guy for committing fraud. We understand Nigeria have several standards, many standards in the courts here in Calgary. So what am I saying is this: the way we position ourselves, the way we do our things. When Yoruba say you do the right thing right from your home before you go outside. You can't use your bad attitude to go outside and influence others. What we were doing right within ourselves that we're not telling ourselves the truth is beginning to affect us internationally. For example, okay, when everybody knows that the like of lying Mohammed now, your government, like represent the government, when the government is lying, if your government is lying, who takes you seriously? That's exactly what we are getting. So we've lost all the leverages. So if they ban us now, there are different reasons they can ban us. Now, nobody is sure of even the transparency of the normal COVID vaccine we have now. Now, many countries now, they can tell you the percentage of vaccinated, vaccinated people among their population. But can Nigeria, for example, come out and sincerely tell you and give you the accurate figure? I doubt it. Is this not the same Nigeria that you go there, for example, that even while person will be coming, they can even tell you, they know that, okay, this one is not genuine. Pay 5,000.
Nigeria has vaccinated 30,000 out of 200 million people.
Do you understand? And now, they are now saying, just because people refuse to get vaccinated, this particular virus now has managed to mutate. That it has now mutated and now changed to the form and develop resistance to this thing. Now, people that know that in Nigeria, you can easily pay money to get vaccination cards, vaccine passports, and you come across. So how will these people trust you? And when your government lies, when they've seen this many standards from Nigeria, so they will just try to protect themselves without owing anybody apology. It is we that we have to look, because we can't be playing victims. You can't be playing victim when we are not doing the right thing. Are we doing the right thing? So that's just the way I see it. So all those countries that they've not banned, sincerely speaking, I don't know them. But let's put it this way: there is a way you can confirm that, okay, at least based on the perception, the perception index, that okay, these guys in this area, they are not as corrupt as Nigeria. If they say this figure, okay, let us trust them to a particular level, so we have some kind of level of confidence. But unlike Nigeria, we don't even know what to use as a baseline. So to me, these guys, they are only protecting the environment. Are the global population, are the global space done this thing when they realized that thing was coming from China? Maybe today we won't be having this level of catastrophe we are having in the world today. So it's good for them. If the global economy are not prepared for this thing, then that's the least they can do. So, and you even see among our populations that many people don't even believe that this coronavirus even exists. For example, you see people behaving like things is normal. So to me, I don't want to join people that will play victim. So I think
no, it's not playing victim, but I think there's some veracity to his words. But but you disagree. But let me take you to another talking point.
One man. I'm sorry to cut in before you take him to another point. I was just about to help him out also. He's right what he said. These guys protect themselves, but I also want everybody to understand one thing, that these countries have old established institutions that come out with their own, findings. Before these countries put Nigeria on the red list, their institutions have already alerted them that these are our findings. These are the places where this particular strain has been found. So they are forced to listen to their institutions.
I think we give these people too much credit, sometimes even fabled credit. What institutions are you talking about?
Now. Yeah, I'm not talking about the government now. The government is corrupt, of course. But the first
no. You're talking about the international community having what are you talking about even?
I mean the UK and some of these countries that put us on the red list. You first listen to their institutions.
What institutions?
Do the right thing, and then with their like in the US, for instance, there was a time where there was a report that something happened. I don't know. Then first, was it the US or the UK? I think. Then first, they took a decision. They put us on taking of people from the East on asylum. The statistics showed that truly people from the Southeast are being chastised.
Look,
So the institutions
what data are you saying that the decision to blacklist Nigeria is data led?
Yeah, it is data led because they have
No,
to
it
have
is not.
proof that there is. Okay. Well, it's subject to. But I'm just saying because these countries have strong institutions.
It's about a dozen or so that has been identified within Nigeria, not sufficient enough to make a categorical position. And there are other options that can be explored before landing on that final, draconian. So they did not even open up a possibility at all. They just quickly cut the head off, which is not the position that they took with other countries that has larger cases of this variant.
Okay, but don't forget that this is UK that has a lot of investment in Nigeria, that has a lot to lose in Nigeria. So that's why I'm seeing it as this is not the UK I know. There's something extra here. You understand? I know they're still going to draw down that thing. I don't know, but I don't
because
believe that
the Nigerian government will pressure them to remove them from the list. It's
yes,
a need.
They will
do. It's a knee-jerk reaction. Speaking to populism, if that thing had broken out of Africa instead of China, they would have probably just carpet bombed the whole continent. They just sledgehammer when it comes to Africa. This is just what we have experienced all the way through.
One man, you may think it's not data led. We don't know. Like the example of license I was telling you the other time. Those people that revealed that secret were Nigerians. For example, they were the one that led the government of my province know that Nigeria have so many standards, and they brought different licenses and they scan everything. They put all the security features and they asked the government to give them the authentic one. They have the database. Now, for example,
of course,
we have Nigerians that are working with United Nations. We have Nigerians that are working with World Health Organization, and we have Nigerians that are grossly populated. That they've grossly populated some of this area of the air system with Nigeria. So, see, the information they need, they will simply get those information from Nigerians. For example, now someone Ajalego said 30,000 Nigerians were vaccinated. And these guys are saying
I'm not sure. Hold on. I'm not sure about that data because even my own mother was vaccinated in Nigeria, and she described a long queue in where she. Yeah. Well, what are you laughing at? Hold on. What was the laughter for X0? That she was not vaccinated, or they did it in Nigeria?
No. I'm just laughing at the whole process of Nigeria telling them that we have only 12 cases, and when we know that we don't have data in Nigeria, when they know that
where will they get contrary data from? Are they in Nigeria testing Nigerians
They know how
it's
things work in
speculative,
Nigeria.
isn't it? It's speculative and prejudice led. It's not science led, it's prejudice
led. No, these people know that we don't have a system in Nigeria. They know that we don't have a system. They know that the Nigerian government is just giving
what are they then basing the decision on?
Okay, from the data
it's based on their suspicion.
No. All right. Let me move you on to another.
From the data I have in front of me now, 3.6 million Nigerians to date are fully vaccinated.
Well, there you are. That's more than 30,000, isn't it? Yeah.
So when you look at that population alone, when these people are saying because people refuse to be vaccinated, for example, is the reason this variant is now coming up. They are now developing resistance. And you now have huge population of Nigerians that are not vaccinated. That one is a red flag alone. Unlike my country now that we are about 90% vaccinated. Even there was a time that I could not even just work until I finished my full vaccination, for example. So they have parameters to give them. So to me, I won't say because it's affecting my country, and I will now say no. To me, I think we need to get ourselves organized. That this is the consequence when we behave the same way we behave back home.
What do you mean the way we behave? Do you know the story of the vaccination, the African experience of it? Should I go and get you a senior educated Nigerian woman attacking the BBC on their platform when they were talking about this variant, when she was narrating the African experience of that space? There's a lot that you may not know about what is going on there. I would suggest.
For sure.
Yes.
But one man, we don't even have a population bank.
No, forget all of that.
Okay.
the first world countries, they buy up 5 times their population of these vaccines. They stockpile it. They have a direct access to the manufacturers who are also of their stock, and they stockpile it. And those vaccinations, they're not getting to Africa. So when they do get to Africa, they are making them pay almost 3-5 times what it cost, and they're still putting them at the back of the queue and then penalizing them for not vaccinating, even though you are preventing them from the vaccination. There's a lot wrapped in that space. But let me move you on from that space just to keep the conversation ticking on. Our federal government fault report of ISWAP moving 18 billion naira through Nigerian banks. So it looks as though we've done on this platform before an instance of our kidnappers sending their bank details to their victims' family to credit money in there. So this then doesn't come as a surprise. This is something that broke out of the ECOWAS financial system, that ISWAP are laundering money through the Nigerian system. So what are you making then of that, Ola?
Well, I don't know who is trying to defend that it didn't happen. Common sense should tell us that some kind of transactions cannot go on without using the banking system. What about, for example, the ransom that the government were directly even involved in the negotiation, for example? Even though, let's even assume that they didn't even go and pay directly to someone's account, they didn't pass through the clearing system that the purpose the thing is meant for. So the thing is this: the narration through that account may not necessarily mean that, okay, they deposited there, but they can withdraw that money from the bank account for a purpose. So it's either way. So it depends on who is collecting that data. But now they kidnap someone and they need to raise money, they pass it through the account and they move the money around to somewhere until someone withdraw the money somewhere to go and drop in a particular location. So the truth is this: money still moves through the system. Even though, let's assume the end account may not even be the person, that it may not be that of a ISWAP member. It can just be like, okay, some people use that account to raise money and someone now withdraw the money and now went to drop the thing in the bush. It could be the scenario. So
no, it's almost impossible for it not to be the case that the ISWAP and their co-travelers are passing their monies through the Nigerian system. Because if you look at the sort of money that these people are transacting, they'll tell you to go and bring a ransom of 10 million, 20 million naira. So that you present then that 20 million. They're not going to put it under their bed, because they are criminals. They know it will be stolen, it will rot away, the cat will eat it. So they are not. So they'll then have to funnel it in some way into the system. So clearly, all the terror money is being funneled. It has to be funneled now. What else are they going to do with the ransom money other than, clean it into the system?
Exactly. So because when you see this guy, when they collect that money, for example, they are not even talking about the banking robbery that this guy do. Nobody is even talking about all those stuff. Now, a government that wants to defend himself instead of defending this thing, why can't Nigeria, for example, you want to fight this guy, you want to fight them? Why can't Nigeria even try for once, change the currency, and let's see the reaction? If you think this guy are keeping their money under their pillow, under this thing, like what today Ibi-Agba and Buhari did in 1984, 1985, change the currency and now try to see those people that will bring that money.
It is almost certain that the incoming administration would do exactly that. They would change the currency.
Exactly.
I cannot say why they would not.
Exactly.
First thing
because this is one of the area where the suspicion come, because when the government, you pay these people, you give them money, and the money is leaving this thing, and yet we only complain. And meanwhile, one of the strongest strategy you can do is that to capture these people is to change the currency and force the banks, when this guy want to do the exchange, this know your customer is still there, KYC is still there, for example, KYC. Why is it that you cannot just, okay, when someone raise alarm, you have to put a kind of mechanism in place to track these people down? If this Fulani and all these kidnappers are keeping their money in the bush, for example, change the currency and let's see what is going to happen. Maybe by the time you do that, it's costly though. It can be as costly as what you need to buy a weapon. But doing that alone is part of the weapon the government can use. Or the government, they totally close their eyes against this one, and you are now defending indefensible. So it's impossible for this guy to transact without passing through the Nigerian clearing system, so a financial system. So to me, I think when people are telling this government what is happening, instead of coming now to defend blindly, they should call those guys down and say, okay, please tell us what is it that what is it that you've already discovered that we don't, so that we can block the loopholes instead of defending. To me, those guys that raised that in that blew the whistle, I think I agree with them perfectly that it's impossible for this money not to pass through our system. So how do you now checkmate this thing? Is that every hook transaction gets some kind of reporting that you should document, and you get some kind of intelligent monitoring that will be raising flag and will be signaling the security operators in the security agency in Nigeria to go after the source of that money and what that money is going to do. So this thing is it's not something so difficult. When we take politics away, it's not something so difficult. That's my opinion about that.
All right, thank you, Ola. Ola, let's go on to Thomas, who might well have to leave us for work in a moment. So, Thomas, are you there? Thomas, or have you left already? Okay.
Thomas, you can't leave. Come back.
No, he said he had to leave soon. So I think Thomas may well have left us. So let's go on then to Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, are you there? Okay, we don't seem to have Ajanle Koko. Do we have X0? We don't have X0. Do we have...
Yes, X0 is here.
Oh, all right. Thank you for being there, X0. So let me take you to a completely new space. This split now that is emerging out of the APC. So it looks as though now we are essentially having two camps within the APC. This is a senior person that just left the party, opening up to the space. So what he is saying is... Yes?
I'm here, please. Can I go, please? Sorry.
All right. Sorry, X0, with your permission, because Thomas might well be leaving us in a moment. So, Thomas, I was just speaking about the split in APC. They are saying that two factions are emerging. Essentially, some governors within the party, they are wanting to have the next president be a governor and the deputy be a minister within the administration, whilst the other side of the split are for Tinubu, because they are saying that he has done so much for that party and it will be almost a treacherous betrayal for them to throw him under the bus. So what is evolving then within that space is essentially a Fayemi Malami ticket. This is my reading of it, versus a Tinubu one other ticket. So that seems to be what is playing out in APC. So what are you making of that development, Thomas?
To me, it sounds ridiculous. It doesn't really make sense. As we said yesterday, Tinubu is out there. What really, if Southwest is going for that position, the best thing to do is to choose the northerner.
Thomas, we can hardly hear you. You sound too low.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, better now.
Yes. I said what really makes them is to be the northerner should be the second to be the vice president. That is what APC can do to really have the heart of the people.
You still sound somewhat distant, Thomas. Are you able to move closer to your set or something? Do something so you're more audible.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
A bit better.
A bit better, yeah. I said what will really make sense is to a northerner to be that VP ticket. It can be south. Maybe I don't understand what you are saying. One man.
All right. Let me take you to another storyline because I'm not sure that you fully got that. Sorry. The British ban of the Nigerian
Yes.
person.
Yeah, I would like to stop on that. Yeah.
Okay. So to that.
Really, I don't blame them. I'm not really. I don't blame them. Everybody is trying to mindful of their territory. One of the cases of Omicron in Australia came from Nigeria. So
Yeah, and where did the other cases come from?
it come from Lesotho. They came from Lesotho, Malawi, Mozambique, Botswana, Namibia, South Africa, and then Zimbabwe. But for now, they've already banned 9 countries, which Nigeria is not being included, but they are looking to that space as well. But one cases came from Nigeria. The guy traveled from Nigeria to New South Wales, one of the states here in Australia. So I can't blame them. Australian have the countries that spend so much money in securing their citizens. Why can't Nigeria secure their citizens as well? Let's stop blaming all these Western countries to our woes, to our problems. Why can't we develop our vaccines? Australia developed their vaccines.
Where did Australia develop anything? Australia, they are buying the vaccines from the
No,
international.
no. We got our vaccines.
Where's Nigeria's capacity to develop a vaccine for for pandemic? Where's the capacity?
I don't care if
You don't care.
Yes, because we have the money. Why are you saying
The
that?
money. We
Yes.
don't have the capacity. You are talking about the money. Yeah, we have the money, so we can buy it, but we can't develop it now. We don't have the capacity.
Why can't we develop it? Those people that develop Visa, do you know that Nigeria is among them?
No, we don't. No. People say these things a lot. That Nigerians are in NASA. Nigerians did this. Nigeria found it. They're able to do that because the capacity is within those first world countries for them to do that. All of the structures are there, the laboratories, the science, the support system, the infrastructure, everything is there for them to then just apply their brain to evolve something. But all of those things are not in Nigeria. So a Nigerian can achieve something anywhere else, but the facilities are not there, the capacity not there in Nigeria to.
Yes,
One man,
I
can I say
understand
something? Can I say something, one man?
Yeah, go on.
It's not true that Nigeria does not have the capacity. Well, that would mean.
Are you eating rational?
What do you mean by capacity? Yeah, I have something in my mouth actually. In Yaba there, they have a center.
Forget
there.
about in Yaba. They don't have the capacity. They don't. Yeah, no. You just be mentioning some spurious. Okay, go on.
I mean, you Google it, find it yourself. Find out
No, they can have whatever in Yaba, but that's not capacity now. Is that capacity? When in England alone, they have about 3-4 disease centers in every local authority, and then they have a larger structure. They have a budget that is like 10% of their national budget devoted to that space. All of these things. Now,
hold on.
Oh, all right.
Currently, right now, I will agree with you. They don't have the capacity. But Nigeria started off in the 60s, 70s when they built that place. But the problem with Nigeria, like we all know, which is the reason most of us are here, is because of the bad governance in that place, in that space. Nigeria has the best virologists, the best doctors in the world, the best scientists when it comes to medical practice in the medical field. Why can't we put all of this to use? That Yaba center there, they could have expanded it, like what you say you have there in the United Kingdom, here in America or other parts of the world. We have oil for how many years? Why can't they put in place all of those things? But we know. So Nigeria has.
Yeah, but they have not though. We don't. Yeah, we have what it takes, but we don't have the facilities for it. So this idea of developing, why can't we go and develop our own vaccination?
We can, because we have the people, we have the manpower, we have. Go to the medical center in Yaba there. We have people. We have virologists there. We have people that are trained, but they don't have the equipment to work with.
They don't have
Billions
the
of dollars have
equipment.
been made from
Do
the
they
oil.
have the chemicals? Do you know that to develop
Oh my
these
goodness.
things, you have to go through a scientific process of test and retest,
Yes.
having all of the tools at your disposal,
Is
all of
there
the
any country?
necessary culture, all of these things. So it's
Agreed.
not just having some
A-
trained personnel.
Agreed.
That is the
Agreed.
capacity now. The
Even
capacity.
here, even here in America or there in
Right.
the UK where you live, even in
Yeah.
Germany, they don't have all the raw materials. They import everything from other countries.
All right. I don't want
That's
to
the
go
point.
down to because I don't really get that. Nigeria does not have the capacity to
But
develop.
one
No
man,
country has the
but one
capacity.
man,
Yeah.
but one man. What rational man is trying to say is right. We used to have the capacity. We used to have this facility at Yaba, where we produce all the vaccines that we use back
Right.
then. The yellow malaria vaccine, the vaccine for all this chloroquine and everything that we are producing for the whole of West African nation. So, but
And
because
also
it's gone,
when you
it's
are
gone now.
when
We can agree with you partially, but we don't have it functioning now. So
yes, we
people
don't.
agree that we
And
don't have the capacity, but
when
we
we are
used to have.
saying yeah, okay, so we used to have, but we don't now. And when you are saying
Yeah.
develop all of these things, this is a new disease that has come into space, and all of these countries that are developing all of these vaccines, they are taking all of the best brains in the world. People are telling us that Nigerians are amongst them, but Nigerians are not the only people there. They will have people from India, from wherever,
India,
from
yeah,
yes. So all of that comes into play to develop these vaccines. Nigeria does not have anything close even to that level. So
We have
how
look one man. We. I mean, the vaccine already been developed. We just need to, if to say we still have the facility functioning, it's just to have it
Operate.
produced in Nigeria so that we can,
no, but they have to sell you the
use it.
science, the
Yeah, yes,
intellectual
yes,
property.
yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an international
They get the
disease.
patent,
They
no?
share it. You just have to bring, give us the right to produce, and we can run the production and use it for our, largest
Nigeria
population.
has the capacity to produce 100 to 150 million vaccination locally for the population.
Yeah, but we don't have the facility now.
No,
If you
we
say,
don't have the
yeah,
capacity. That's just
yeah,
the
we don't
thing.
have the facility.
No, that
Yeah,
is it now.
we used to have, but it's dead, man. That's
Even the one in
dead.
Yaba probably service a portion of Lagos, but certainly not Nigeria. We don't
No,
have
no, no. It was
capacity
serving
now.
Nigeria. It was serving the whole of Nigeria and
Oh,
the whole
all
of
right.
West Africa.
Oh, all right.
Because
Oh, okay. I don't know about that, but let's get back to Thomas to land
Oh
this
yes,
thought.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. As I was saying, everybody has to. I think like Mother is talking about the hate Africa or they are trying to bully us or because we are black. Not because we are black.
We can barely hear you, Thomas, I have to say.
I said it's not because we are black. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. I said it's not because we are black. That is where they are trying to ban us or no, it's not. It's not that. Everybody has to protect their territory. That is what I think about that. And you can see if Nigeria now, the World Health Organization report now, double vaccinated 6.5 million Nigerians, 3.5 million Nigerians double vaccinated, one dose, 6.5 vaccinated. So almost 10 million Nigerians is being vaccinated out of 200 million and over 200 million. You know that number is very ridiculous. Uh, as you rightly said, we don't have the money even to buy the vaccine. I could remember Australia is trying to donate some vaccine, those ones that they donate to some of the African countries. I even Indonesia as well gave some vaccines to Nigeria. India too give some vaccines, gave some vaccines to Nigeria as well. So I think everybody has their problem. I remember one time one of the U.S. senators said, "Nigeria is not our problem. It's not one of our problems." That means they are trying to tell everybody you have to solve your problem. So Nigeria to solve their problem, not putting their problem on Western world. Every country should try to solve their problem in their own enabling environment. And that is my take about that.
All right, thank you, Thomas. Thomas, with your permission, I'm going to go on to another contributor because we just struggle to hear you, even though we delight in hearing from you. But we can just about. I'm not sure. Am I right, engineer? That it's a struggle to hear it. Yeah, it's a struggle to hear. Yeah. So, but
Can I
thank
go
you,
next?
Thomas. Okay, you go next, then Charles, and to that space, then the Igbos on their knees, but the Northerners turned their back. So, what are you making of the response of of the North to the Igbos taking the knee?
Yes, my opinion. I think the not comment. My opinion is selfish. The reason I think it's selfish, not comment. The issue the not all not accusing the Eastern for wanting to leave Nigeria, but they don't show them why they should. You should show them why to share Nigeria. Give Igbo to president. Igbo have been president for 26 years. Give them presidency. Igbos are everywhere. I swear, I also people. Igbo guy will save Nigeria. Igbos are everywhere. Igbos are one. Igbo have connections, but the North are scared. I don't want North to give Igbo president, but they don't want Igbo. They don't want the Easterns to leave. If I was to not give, I think the Igbo will save Nigeria. The reason I'm saying this because Igbos are everywhere. Igbo have connections. They have people. They have, no, seriously.
They have people.
If Nigeria was smart, Nigeria realize there's a tribe that can help you develop your country. Nigeria should realize a tribe.
Why are you saying that? Where have they ever developed that you're using as an example?
No, the reason I'm saying this, the reason I'm saying it, if you have a tribe that's almost everyone around the world have connection to everything.
But everybody is everywhere. The Yorubas are everywhere too.
Yeah, but woman, Yoruba they federal ruthless. What have they done? The Yorubas not have.
What have they done?
No, that's true. For 30 years, the
Yorubas rule the world.
No, the Yorubas.
What are you talking about? The Yorubas rule the world.
That's the truth.
The world belongs to the Yoruba man.
I'm not.
What are you? You don't even have the. You know that. Look at this, young man.
They fell for 30 years. They fell for 30 years. The Yorubas not fell for 30
One
years.
man
Why
has
they
the
done
sun.
nothing?
They look at Charles, the rascality. What have they done? The Yorubas rule the world. Did you not get? Did you not get the memo?
You know I'm saying the truth. You know I'm saying the truth. They're not coming self. They're not so selfish. What they comment? You don't even why don't want people to live in Nigeria? You don't get a presidency. They're not so selfish. That's a selfish comment. What? Why don't
No, it's not selfishness though. It's politics, isn't it?
No politics. Politics for what? Politics for what? For 30 years? Do not you have been for 30 years? Why have done nothing? What's politics? What? There's no.
The presidency is politics, Charles. And if the East want it, they have to take it. Nobody will give it to them. They have to take it.
Politics.
Yeah.
Politics, my food. Politics for what? Okay, it's not politics. What president done for 30 years? The North you have control Nigeria for 30 years. Why have they done nothing? Nigeria is still behind. Don't tell me the politics. That's rubbish. That's selfish. Not being selfish.
All right, but if you are waiting for the Eagles to be gifted the presidency, you'll be waiting.
No, they have
till the second coming.
Then why they want Igbo to leave? Then why they want Igbo to leave Nigeria? They're not controlled for. They don't want to leave.
But we've had this conversation, Charles. The Igbos don't want to leave.
Yes, they do. It's the North is a problem. You know.
Then why do they want to be president if they want to leave?
The reason why Igbo because the Igbos realize the North does want the Eastern to leave. They don't want to leave.
But if not what the North want, what the Igbos want. If they want to leave, then why would they want to be president?
Mommy, you understand the reason why the Eastern want president because the Eastern realize, hey, they want Biafra, but they realize they not want the Eastern to leave because they know if they leave, they're not to fail.
So have they given up on Biafra?
No. They not know that.
So they want Biafra and they want to be president.
They not know that if Igbo people leave, they're not gonna fail Wolfie. That's a fact.
Oh, okay. Okay. But that's not what we're talking about.
No.
My question to you, Charles, and address it, is that if the Igbos want Biafra, then why, in the same breath, would they want to be president? They can't want the two things.
No, here's the reason why. I'm explaining. Here's the reason why. The first reason why the first issue want Biafra because they realize the reason why they not don't give Biafra not if if the East leave Nigeria for Biafra, they're not gonna fail. That's a fact. They not know that. They not know that. They know they're gonna fail. So what they not know they're gonna fail. They're not doing that just to black people. Why are they doing that? They're not educated. They're not educated. They're not gonna fail willfully. That's why they don't want the Eastern to leave. I know what they're doing. They're playing the game, but they're not gonna work. They should stop the game they're playing. Enough's enough.
Oh, okay. So the East, they want Biafra and they want to be president of Nigeria both at the same time.
The East want Biafra the first time, but the North doesn't want to give them Biafra. The North is going to fail. We're not get angry at the East and get angry and I'm kind of wanting Biafra, but don't give him Biafra. So they're being selfish.
Oh, all right. So, okay, I'm not sure where the logic is in that, because you are wanting two opposing things. You want Nigeria to break up, and you want to be president of Nigeria, both at the same time.
No, woman, listen. Woman, you got to understand this. You don't understand what I'm saying. You know, almost every Igbo guy here understand what I'm saying.
No, are you sure?
No,
okay. Explain it to me then so that I understand it too. You want Biafra, and you want to be president at the same time.
The first thing the Igbos want was Biafra. But the reason why the Igbos realize Nigeria, the northern people don't want Igbo to leave, because if they leave, they're going to fail willfully.
Right, you said that. So,
and now the Igbos want president, but they're not going to give the president.
So, if they give them the president, then what would happen?
Nigeria will be a great country. I'm saying it right now.
If they give them the president, will they give up on Biafra?
Yes.
Right, there it is. Look
so
at that.
You are not serious.
So you don't want Biafra, then, do you? If they give you president, then you will give up on Biafra. So look at that. So there it is, right there. The truth at last.
No, the North is treating us like
truth
slaves.
At last.
No, the North is treating the Eastern like slaves, and enough's enough. We're not slaves.
Right. So the whole Biafra narrative is a political move. The whole Biafra narrative is
one man.
No, I want him to say the sense of it and the nonsense of it. See the sense and the nonsense of it.
Not to know who they're messing with.
One man.
Enough's enough.
One man. That means the ideology is a political move.
It's a political move. Then that is what it means. If you are going to give up Biafra, if they give you the presidency, then you don't really want Biafra in the first place. So the agitation then is a political strategy.
They're not going to give us Biafra. Not say don't give us Biafra. Not going to fail. You know that. They're not going to give us Biafra.
But if they give you the presidency, you will give up Biafra.
I actually said, why is that when it was on Biafra? Why did not
is that right,
no?
Charles? If they give you the presidency, you will give up Biafra.
But one man actually
No, answer the question.
Why did not want Igbo to ask that question?
I don't know. I'm not a northerner, but you are an Igbo man. Hold on, Charles. Charles. Settle down, Charles.
No, I'm fired up.
I know you're fired up, but keep it steady. You know, keep a level head. Listen to the question, Charles, and address it. If they
Charles is fired.
Yeah, Charles is charged up. So if they give you the presidency, would you give up Biafra? So answer that question, just to that question directly. If they give you the presidency, would you give up Biafra?
Yes.
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 Okay. So do you see the hypocrisy in that?
No,
you don't.
One man, I don't think you're being fair. I don't think you're being fair.
Charlie boy,
that is Charles's own stand.
Okay, what about your stance?
Yeah. I'm trying to come. I'm trying to come. Yes, I for one.
The same question to you, X0. The same question to you, X0.
That if there's an Igbo presidency, would I give up Biafra?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah, but when have I said anything about Biafra?
No, I know you are not a Biafran. I know you are not a Biafran.
No, but I'm a Biafran. No, I'm a Biafran.
No, I know you are not an agitator for secession. You are not a secessionist.
Okay.
But but you're an Easterner. So if we have an Eastern president, would the East give up on secession?
That would be
yes or no. Yes or no.
No,
Yes
I
or
cannot
no?
speak. He said, he told you that I'm not a secessionist.
Look at that.
So
He's
you
on
cannot
he's on the
expect me
road.
to.
You
You
are not
cannot
playing
expect
for
me.
please stay.
That's
Are you
hypothetical.
Usain
That's
Bolt?
hypothetical. I
You
would
are not
rather tell you. I would rather tell you
hold
this.
on. Are you Usain Bolt? Why are you running? Don't run now. You're not Usain Bolt. Don't run. Answer
I would
the
rather say
question.
this.
Look at that.
Let me
He's on the
say
run.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me say this.
We all know now that
The
it's a
one
political
thing I
move, so
want.
we all know. So don't worry.
No.
We know.
Put meat for your mouth.
Like I
You
told
know
you
go
now.
chop am.
What?
Look at that. He's on the run. It's
One
Usain
thing
Bolt.
I
Playing for
want. One thing I want. You see, something. There's something you guys need to understand. If we say Igbo presidency, and they go and give us Ngige as president, we have entered one chance. Igbo
Is it not
presidency,
Igbo?
Igbo president, they go and give us Oji. They go and give us Oji Zokalu. We have entered one chance.
Are they not
So,
Igbo?
okay, let me give
no,
you.
Igbo
Hold on. Sorry,
Yeah.
Exiro, hold on. Let me give you Nnamdi Kanu as the president of Nigeria. Would you want Biafra? Would you want secession?
Let me at
You
least
don't get more
Nnamdi
Igbo than
Kanu
Nnamdi
has one.
Kanu. Would you
Yes,
want
so at
secession?
least, no, the reason I'm not saying, but at least Nnamdi Kanu believe that
why is
you
your
have to
brother
create.
running, engineer? Why is he running? Look at that.
Zero,
Why you
answer the
doing
question.
that?
Zero,
That's
answer
the
the
question I'm
question.
answering.
Answer the question.
Yeah, that's what I'm answering now. At least Nnamdi Kanu believes in creating more seaports and decongesting Lagos and all those other places. So yes, Nnamdi Kanu has even more vision than all these people, all these Ojikalus and co. And even Buhari. Nnamdi Kanu has more vision than Buhari now. The Buhari that does not want to create another seaport that lets everybody in Lagos live in traffic.
You're running now. Would you give up secession? That was the question now.
But I never talked about secession.
No.
They asked you a question. You say you are answering, but you didn't answer it.
He is running. This is
I cannot
the
You're just
answer
dancing around. You're dancing around.
because however he answers that question, however you answer that question, that would damn you. If you say that you are going to give up secession, then it tells us what we already know, that it is a political move. If you say that if Nnamdi Kanu becomes the president, he will still secede the country, then that validates the narrative that they are not to be trusted with the power.
No.
So you are damned by that answer.
On the contrary, you know my opinions about the country. I only believe in whatever happens tomorrow, and if the country breaks, I build Biafra. If the country stands, yeah, it's fine. That's what I initially wanted. But then you talked about Igbo presidency, and I told you again that I don't believe in one section presidency, but a president that can do the right things. That is, create more seaports and let there be an enabling environment.
You said all
you
that.
understand?
One man, can I interject for a sec, please?
All right, thank you. Only if you are going to answer that question, otherwise you go back to Charles.
Let me interject. Yes, that's what I want to.
If you interject to answer that question, if we have
one man, let me interject, please.
Yeah, hold on now. Interject only to answer that question. If we have an Igbo president, would they still seek Biafra secession? So answer that question. So yeah.
No, you talked about Nnamdi Kanu. That's why I wanted to interject.
Okay, go on.
But you and I know they will never give Nnamdi Kanu the president.
No, we know, but if they do.
So why are you asking such a funny question?
No, it's a hypothetical question, isn't it? We're just
discussing.
No.
It's not going to happen.
It's a what if. No, it's not going to happen. But we're doing.
Don't ask.
You
it's
see,
not going to happen.
You see,
that's why you are putting chance on the.
So you are interjecting only to hide the way.
You deliberately
you are
put chance on the
only to hide the way.
Look at that.
Hypothetically.
But I like that Charles is hypered today.
No, hypothetically, if they give Nnamdi Kanu
because what's going to happen is even though they want to give the Igbos the presidency, it's the political class, the rotten ones like Uzo Kalu and whatnot they're going to give, So for me, I don't think the presidency either way is going to make sense given the Igbos,
all right, thank you. Let's get back to Charles, who is quite keen to talk about that travel ban. So go to that space. You sent me a message that you wanted to talk about that.
I think the travel ban is kind of unfair because I feel like they're picking Nigeria for no reason. Because Nigeria COVID cases are not even that high compared to other countries. I think they just did that for. I think to me that's kind of racist. That's wasting their day. in my opinion.
You think it's racism? Yeah, that's what Lai Mohammed is saying as well. And that is the view of a lot of people. They have just this very quick space because the third world, you see, it doesn't really matter to them in their permutations very much. So long as they can still continue to take the resources which they can, they are happy not to have you come to their countries because you don't add anything to their value. And this is essentially, but they can play you as a political tool and announce you as a travel ban.
Yeah, but I think Lai Mohammed had the reason why the UK banned Nigeria. Lai had the reason, I believe, because of his lies. You see, I said Nigeria image could affect you and Rwanda, and it's happening. You see, Nigeria evil politicians are now seeing the truth, making Nigeria image bad. That's what the UK did that for a reason, because they know Lai Mohammed's a liar. So they say, okay, since the liar, I'm going to ban your country. I bet that will happen.
They ban Nigeria to punish Lai Mohammed.
Yes, because you know he's a liar. You know exactly the born liar.
You see, that is why it's good never to tell lies. You see, they will ban you if you tell lies. But thank you, Charlie Boy.
I know that's gonna happen. It will catch. It's catching up onto them. They realize.
As the Ndugorodo has gotten Charles as well. So thank you, Charlie Boy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. See, I think that the reason why the UK banned Nigeria is because the parties are lying. You see, when the Western world realize that you're a liar, what they do to you, they make you suffer. They don't give you no most in the Western world. And this is happening. In the way that Nigeria parties are acting evil. So now they're waking up. So okay, since COVID is happening, we're gonna do that just to make them suffer for what they did. Now I guess you go to jail. You're making Nigeria bad. I get to go to jail and you be tortured to go to jail.
No, come on, Charles. That's a bit extreme. Charlie Boy, you are fired up.
He should go to jail. I'm saying it too.
For what? What should they go to jail for?
He could go to jail for all. He did all this nothing parties. All the parties. All they go to jail. The non parties.
What for? What for?
Because they're the reason why Nigerians mad. They're the reason. They don't want tribe to leave Nigeria. They don't want to become president.
Should a bad employee at your local McDonald's be locked up?
My opinion, anyone who doesn't want to try to leave or become president should be locked up.
Everybody that doesn't want to break up Nigeria should be locked up.
Because they keep saying, oh, they keep be angry.
Charlie Boy.
But then
Charlie Boy,
they want to be president. Who does that?
Charlie Boy,
comment. Who dare them? How dare no?
Charlie Boy, why do you normally not everything they ask you? You have to link it to Igbo. We are living.
He's a proud Igbo man now. He's proud of his culture. He's as proud to be Igbo as I am proud to be Oyo. So
but we are talking of ban here. We are talking of ban here. You know, it doesn't link to Igbo.
Yeah, it does. He's real the ban.
But
the reason the ban happened because
it's Thomas.
Oh,
it's Thomas. Okay.
Yeah.
It's
Please,
me.
You know why people from the Igbo extraction make things sound this way? It's because you people have to understand that they have been marginalized for a long time.
Look at that.
Oh
no. You see, that's the problem. That's the problem. One man. Sometimes you have to understand.
Okay, answer Ajale Koko's question. Question.
Is that Ajale Koko? If Ajale Koko is not going to fight me now, I will.
No, he can fight you. You fight him back, but answer his question.
No, because I think his microphone is very loud. Okay, let me give you instances. Yeah, no, it's true. Let me give you instances. You see, anytime it suits the Southwest, they will start this war against Igbo traders and threaten their peace. For instance, during the election period, they will force them not to vote for whoever they want. I'm telling you, this is clearly one of the situations that
has nothing to do with marginalization. Talk about how
hold
marginalized.
Hold on. I'm coming. You see, prior to Buhari coming in, during that election, there was a statement Buhari made when he came to Lagos, when the Oba of Lagos said something. Buhari came in. I thought he was going to. I think that was early when he got elected. Yeah, came in and said the Igbo should be in the right side of the center, instead of saying or making peace between the Oba and the Igbos. He said that if you are an Igbo man hearing such a thing from the person that claims to be the leader of a country, you feel threatened.
Yes.
After that time,
Yes.
there have been a lot of things that have happened during this administration that have threatened the peace. Of course, there's been marginalization when it comes to currency. Igbos cannot even buy the currency from the central bank. What are you telling me?
When
they go to center, the rates they sell to the Igbos is different from what. Yes!
An Igbo man in the central bank.
There's an Igbo rate at the central
bank. You have Igbo man in
yes,
central bank, and you said what are you talking about?
Victim plane,
no,
isn't it?
No, he's right.
You know how these things happen. I have Igbos who are trying to get currency. They're getting instead at the black market. These are people who are importing. They're getting at black market rates. White people who want to go for Hajj are getting at far subsidized rates. In this country.
What are people going to Jerusalem?
I've not heard of
in some words, the Igbos has been treated as third class citizen in that country.
Yes,
who told you? I mean, you guys will be playing this thing.
Who told me it's there?
You guys are wrong.
You guys are playing victim. You are playing victim.
No, Thomas.
You guys are wrong.
I'm not an Igbo. I'm not wrong, but the data are there.
Thank you, Joe.
You guys are wrong.
I'm so surprised.
The entire people of Nigeria are marginalized. If we really want to break it down, that who are most marginalized in Nigerian political history, the most marginalized are the Yorubas.
No, false.
Are the Yorubas. You are wrong now. There we go.
Let me break it down for you.
Wow.
You know why?
Okay, break it down.
Let me break it down for you.
Okay.
Break it down.
Why?
In the First Republic, it was Igbo and Fulani that ruled, and Yoruba was in opposition. Am I wrong or right?
You are right.
It was Ezeife, and Tafawa Balewa that governed the federal government. In the Second Republic, it was Shagari and Ekweme that governed the federal government. And Yoruba were behind in opposition. In the abrupted Third Republic, where this Abiola June 12 result was annulled, Igbo man play an important diabolical role in that annulment at Ezeife. We know what he did.
Yes.
So don't be saying all the time that Igbo were marginalized when it is clear by history and fact that Igbos has participated in the control of the state at the detriment of Yoruba people. Awolowo was put in jail by both Ezeife and Tafawa Balewa, just because he was putting up a very strong opposition to make life better for the generality of Nigerian people. As a matter of fact, Awolowo offered Nnamdi Ezeife the position of prime minister, but Nnamdi Ezeife did not take it, only to go and take a ceremonial presidency from the Fulani man. He marginalized you. Nnamdi Ezeife marginalized the Igbo from the day one.
Ajanko, do you know what you want? I'll give an example.
Don't blame anybody for this marginalization. It was Nnamdi Ezeife that marginalized Igbo from the day one. When Obafemi said, "Let us form alliance. You take the prime minister, and I will take the finance minister." And Awolowo party even had more vote than the Nnamdi Azikiwe NCNC. AG had more vote than him, Action Group. But because it's an elderly person and they have been coming together, they were once before in the same NCNC before Awolowo formed AG.
Point of
Yes.
correction. Let me just correct that. Well, should I say correct or should I say we need to check that? Let us check. Fact check that. NCC won the majority, followed by Awolowo, and then the Northern Group at the third. So the alliance was to be that, okay, since you...
Okay, yeah. I think you are right. Yes. NCC had the majority. So Awolowo offered him, take the prime minister, and but he went to mortgage, to marginalize Igbo people and considered the head of government to Tafawa Balewa, only for him to take presidency. So when you're talking about marginalization, the tribe, it is the people of Nigeria that are marginalized. Don't peculiar it to Igbo alone. Me and you are the people that are marginalized. The political class are not marginalized. They eat, they dine together, they make friends together, they celebrate together, they loot together. It's me and you that are marginalized. Don't peculiar that, all Igbo or Igbos were marginalized.
No.
No.
I give an example. I'll give an example. Here's the way it works. The Igbos import cars. Why is that the northern increase? The northern increase the importing? The Igbos import car. That's where they. That's
No,
increase.
they didn't. They didn't
that's
increase the tariff just for the Igbos. Everybody imports cars. I'm not sure if you heard about the. Did you not hear Davido canvassing money to clear his Rolls Royce? Just what are you talking
No, that's
about?
a dude. You guys are joking. The Igbos are mad.
Go to Allen Avenue. It's Eleganza Motors. Yeah.
This is sad. Nigeria's making it sad. This is
You guys are
disgrace.
playing victim.
Yeah.
You guys are playing victim.
Thomas, you're
Charles,
You can't say we are playing victim. Who is saying that? How can you speak such, man?
Charles, can I say
You
something
should
to
know this situation in the country. You
X0,
have your
X0,
opinions anyways.
X0.
You can say, yeah.
All right, let's
Yeah.
hear from Rational Mind. Yeah.
You see, the fact. The fact needs to be said. It is true that, like Agele Koko said, every tribe in that country is marginalized. We understand the whole thing about the Biafran War and the casualties that the Igbo suffered, and ever since then, how it had seemed to like play in favor of the Northerners and maybe the Yorubas lately, starting in 1999. But the point you guys need to understand is, I don't want to start throwing out that history because some of us, you know that history. Even your acclaimed, let me not say your acclaimed, the Biafra, the IPOP acclaimed Supreme Leader in some of his speeches has also blamed some of your Igbo leaders as being responsible for that decay or that decline that country suffered. And which in a sense, like Agele Koko said, is the doing of your Igbo leaders that brought the present situation. But however, Igbos do not want to realize, some Igbos do not want to accept that fact. But then what we're saying is this: sometimes it's good for us to learn from history. When we understand where we're coming from, we know where we're going. And so if we keep playing this victim card, that everything, like anytime we speak here, it's like every time everything has to switch or swing towards the Igbo, and then we start playing this Igbo, that. I mean, like, I think the topic was about Ezeife. Ezeife was begging. Now the question is, why was it begging? Now, you see, the thing is about the Nigerian politics is that we know that the Northerners seems to control the whole thing, but the Northerners cannot have control over that country if they don't align with the East, which is you, the Igbos, or the Igbos, or the Yorubas from the West. They must align with either to have that seat of power. So if we understand that calculation, that the Southerners needs to come together, which I still see there's this level of distrust among us. If only they can come together from that block, I tell you, they will always bring the Northerners to the table every time, and they will put up one united front to always ask for one thing for the Southerners. But I don't see that happening. So having said that, what I'm trying to say is this: Igbos needs to put that marginalization thing behind them if they want to move forward.
What?
if they continue insisting that this, every time we talk about anything here is Igbo, marginalized Igbo, no, we just don't, let's just set that aside, that mindset, and start talking about how to move forward. So my point is this, my point I'm trying to make is this, that Igbos, if they want, Yorubas cannot become president in that country without a northerner supporting them. Igbos cannot become president in that country without the northerners supporting them. The whole of the South cannot become a president if the northerners. So we need each. So it's all about alliance, and which is lacking among the Igbos because of their individualistic lifestyle, their individualistic nature. Igbos can only attain to that power, like Ezeife said. And I don't think he meant it that they should be crawling and begging on the. He's just saying it in a kind of maybe in a figurative way, saying that okay, we are begging you people. It's saying in a sense we want to align with you people from the north. So the Igbo leaders need to align with the northerners to achieve that. But if you keep playing this victim card, like one man was asking you people, like, okay, what do you people want? You want to go in your separate ways, or you want to become a president of that country? So you cannot have it both ways. You have to choose one. And that is why the northerners will not ever allow the Igbos. If you keep playing this victim card every time, set it aside. You get there first and then do whatever you want to do. If any man you put forward among the Igbos would champion the Igbo cause, let it be there. But if you keep playing this card of victim card, they still see you that you're still playing that thing in your head, and then they don't just trust you. So you need to form alliance. And in doing that alliance,
Rational man, sorry, let me just ask you a question.
Go on.
What will an Igbo president do for the Igbos?
Well, it's a good question you're asking, because you see the way that calculation of that country works. The so-called, I think the people that seem to have control of that country are the criminals among each tribes of Yoruba and Igbos.
Yeah.
The main guys who wants to see the change, they're not allowed to be there, like Knights of Kano, maybe Showore and the rest of them. They're not allowed to come into the political space because
So what if an Igbo president emerges now? How is it going to be in the favor of an Igbo man? And is that favor going to be permanent?
You see, that's the problem. That's the problem. That's why I said we're going to keep going in circles. Even no matter what, even though it's
can I answer that question?
Well, let me just answer the question. I'll allow you, please. So what I'm trying to just say is this: you see, I don't see any long-lasting change that an Igbo man can bring with the way that country is constituted, with the present constitution that is being used. If he does that, if he use force to bring about some real revolutionary change, I tell you, the North will rebel against it, and that will cause another problem. Because I don't see it happening except if we bring these people on the table and everybody with dialogue, and we remake that country, reconstitute it in a way whereby everybody will feel like, okay, you are.
And the North will not agree. And the North will not agree.
That is it. I don't see it moving forward.
See, that's where the problem is.
Yeah.
That's the problem I have too. You don't answer my question.
That's the problem. There's no change you can bring to that country that will stick, because the North will not come to the table.
Exactly.
They like it like this. They like it like this. Ajale Koko, I don't know what you wanted to say.
Okay, you are saying that if an Igbo man becomes the president, what good will it bring to Igbo people? Is it Igbo people or the Nigerian people you're talking about? To Igbo people?
No, the Igbos. Yes, to the Igbos. Yeah.
Yeah. History showed us that when Igbo were controlling the space during the First Republic, a lot of Igbo occupy the federal military top positions and occupy a lot of military top position in the country too. And when Ekweme was there, Second Republic, he said it confidently then that during his own time, he make 44 Igbo millionaire. And to be a millionaire then was a big deal. It's not a lot of people that are millionaire in Nigeria. So he impacted the economic well-being of a lot of Igbo people. So if an Igbo man become president now, today, there's no way that a lot of Igbo people will not benefit from his administration, if not directly, indirectly. So that question you are asking is just
And also, he will bring a lot of infrastructural development
Igbo
to
will
the
benefit,
east.
particularly if it's a president that have that political will to do a great deed along that axis of the east and the south.
He can bring security there. He can bring development there. All the bad roads he would fix.
Yes.
You know, you build a lot of stuff in the space. You know, so yeah, a lot he can do. But thank you for all that, and thank you, Charles. Let's go from Charles to Rational Mind. Rational Mind, let me take you to this space. APC governor split over Tinubu's presidential ambition. This is somebody from the inside that's come out to make this statement. And what he is suggesting is that there's a clear faction that's evolved within the APC, with one faction wanting to have a candidate that is amongst the governors, with a sitting minister as his deputy, and the other faction insisting on loyalty to Tinubu. So what are you making then of this split in the ranks?
I think we've said it here many times that what I see going forward with APC is an implosion. And any way you look at it, it's seeming that APC might not really be one party going into that 2023 election. Even within Lagos State already now, we're saying that the PDP is trying to make an incursion into that because the only thing is, with I'm trying to what I've been looking at lately. I've been looking at the calculation within the APC and the PDP. APC is trying to infiltrate PDP, which they already started. They put the machinery in place already. The only way I see, okay, let me just talk about Lagos State first. With Lagos State now, I'm saying faction in Lagos State already. Not just factions. I mean, like Ambode factions. Even within Tinubu boys, there are some people who also have their own factions. And so if they can break Tinubu's grip on APC within Lagos State, Tinubu will be weak. The weaken him going into the presidential election. The primaries, the APC primaries, maybe one they say they're going to hold in February or whatever they say they want to do it. That is the calculation I'm saying. They want to break Tinubu's hold in Lagos State so that he will not be able to clinch or get the delegate from Lagos totally. I mean, get the whole delegate from Lagos. I think some people they've already put that in, they've already set that machinery in motion. Now, also on the PDP side, I'm seeing what this man is trying to do now. What's his name? Because we talk about this guy. What's his name? Oji Zokalu, who met with Tinubu. Barely after he met with Tinubu, I don't know whatever happened. Maybe there's been speculation that he wants to move out of APC because he's not getting a good treatment from APC, or maybe he's being sent on an errand to go, because if Atiku, who has already declared now that he wants to contest, if he clenched that party ticket for PDP, APC is in trouble. Because if he's able to clench that and unite the whole of PDP, APC is in trouble. So now the only person that can counter him, that seems has the political weight that can counter him, is Orji Kalu. If Kalu gets into PDP, probably is being sent as a mole. That's what I'm looking at. I'm just speculating on that. Being sent as a mole, or to bring about some kind of disunity within the PDP rank, thereby PDP will not be united going into that 2023 election.
Orji Kalu has the capacity to counter Atiku in PDP.
Yeah, he has the capacity, he has the money, he has everything. But what I'm trying to say is,
how so?
Okay,
how can he counter?
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Normally, it was a PDP man. You know that it was a PDP.
Right.
But one of the founding people that founded PDP.
Right.
And back in the 1999, and after when he left there, he was still active. He's one of those Southeast governors that was so very, very strong, that was trying to contest for president. But I don't know, maybe they schemed it out, whatever. That one is another history. But what I'm trying to say is this. I'm not saying he has exactly the weight of Atiku, but the guy has some kind of political strategies. That's how I see Kalu. Because he seems to be the only Igbo man within the PDP, if he gets into PDP, that could really kind of like unite other Igbos around him. And he has this persona of like that.
Orji Kalu is not a uniting figure amongst the Igbos. They hate him.
Well, I mean the political.
You remember he's one of the names that Kanu called out. Although he's not visited Kano, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's
there.
what I'm saying. All this thing is doing, it's glaring that is making moves to want to become president, because he went to see Kalu in the prison or wherever it is, being jailed, and he's probably seeking his support or making this, giving this out this impression or this appearance that, okay, I and Kalu were together, so you have
co-branding, as Ola calls it. Yeah.
Maybe, but that's could be. So what I'm saying is this: I'm looking at some political moves going on now, which is Kalu going to PDP because he knows he cannot get a ticket in APC. Never, he will never get it. You never give it to him. So PDP is where he thinks he can get it, and because of his political clout, I mean, he has. Well, I say he doesn't really have it, but I tell you, that guy has the money back. He has the strategy, and if he doesn't get it, if he doesn't get that PDP ticket, I see PDP being disunited to some extent, bringing some kind of chaos within the PDP group, and then the PDP will not be able to go united into that 2023 election, and that will weaken their position. And let us go back to APC. What I'm saying playing out in APC is this: like you read out, some governors they sue their high in it.
But rational man, all the use of Kadu is in APC now.
He's in APC, but he wants to move to PDP. That's the rumor going on now.
Oh.
There's a rumor going on that he wants to decamp into PDP. Yeah. So that is why
they will send him to jail.
I don't know. That's what I don't know. That is what I was thinking. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying.
They will send him to jail.
They will send him to jail. That is what I'm saying.
No, maybe it's an errand. Like they are sending him an errand.
That's what I'm saying. It could be an errand
to go and cause havoc in PDP.
So he won't be so
they will send it like FFK.
He won't be so stupid to leave APC when he knows that he has some corruption case dangling on his neck. And so
I agree with Ajale Koko.
So
I agree with Ajale Koko.
Sent there as a mole, along with some other people, to go and cause chaos there, and then weaken PDP going to 2023 election. Or maybe really he's going and maybe he's ready to stand his ground. You know, mind you, there's a court that has, I mean, the kind of technicality, they dismiss his case. But I hear EFCC is trying to redo the case again. I don't know how that is going to be. So we just have to
to revisit the case. Yeah, they want to revisit
I don't know.
the case.
So, but we have to see how it plays out. So now going to APC. APC is very, very, they are very, very not united right now. And I know the likes of Nasarawa State Governor is pro-Tinubu. I know him very well. I mean, I've watched his moves and everything. He's a pro-Tinubu man. Ganduje, I don't know too much of Ganduje. Is kind of like a chameleon, but I don't know. It seems like it's pro-Tinubu.
Ganduje is Tinubu too.
It's Tinubu, I know, but it's like
you know that Tinubu went to celebrate his birthday at in Kano.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
he's pro-Tinubu.
And he gave them money, 50 million for fire outbreak at one of their market there.
Yeah.
So,
but what I'm saying is this: if you understand the antecedent of this guy, what's his name, Ganduje, you understand that he's a chameleon. He's a chameleon. He knows how to get what he wants, and as soon as he gets it, he double crosses you. So let me not go into that much. So the likes of I think this guy in Borno State is neither here or there, but it seems like he's pro-Tinubu. He's with some governors, and then it's with Tinubu. That is the Borno State governor. So, but now what I'm trying to say is this: it seems like Tinubu does not have much of the governors on his side, and the reason is because those governors too, they have ambition of wanting to become the president, like the likes of Ekiti State governor, even though they try to speak like Tinubu is his man or whatever. But I think himself, he has some kind of political ambition of wanting to become the president. So if they weaken APC that way by letting more than like let's say half of the governors not supporting Tinubu's ticket and able to weaken him within Lagos, I think Tinubu will not clinch that ticket. He will not be able to clinch that ticket. And then they will skim him out, and that will bring about the implosion within APC. These are just what I'm just throwing out there. I don't know how it's going to play out, but that's just my own calculation from what I'm saying. So just to answer your question, one man. APC is seeming to be very, very becoming weak now, day by day, with their infighting within their ranks. And so if this infighting continues, and somebody was saying recently,
there is no state that they control that the Congress does not have at least 3 factions.
Yes, virtually every state they control that they have different factions. Even with the APC in Lagos State now, there's a faction. There is the this guy's faction, this former this president works an housing minister.
Fashola.
Fashola. Even Amode has his own faction. This other guy, one other guy, they call him J, whatever.
Jando.
Those people. So they have different factions. They're trying to weaken him, kind of. But that's the only way you can defeat Tinubu within Lagos. If you can weaken his hold on APC, he would not be able to get anything. So, having said that, now talking about the APC now, their convention. Somebody said, in fact, I tell you, they should have, but by now started maybe their inter-party things. Every party should be supposed to have started by now, of maybe putting out their candidates within their party, but then they are shifting it till next year.
February.
May is like, that's a wrong political move.
But is that not even an indication that they are going to rig the election? Because if they don't have people in place, then that means they are not especially concerned about the election itself. You know, because if they are concerned, then they need a good build-up to it. And February to February, 12 months is not. You have to do the convention, do the court battles. So they'll have about 6 months to run a campaign.
So you can imagine. So that's to tell you that each party is banking on maybe rigging the election. Because by now they should have been throwing out their candidate, their aspirants out there, and maybe they should have been doing some kind of like their own kind of a mini kind of in-house or in-party debate, or who's going to be the best. But I don't know. Nigeria doesn't have that culture, perhaps. I remember back in 1983, 84, 1979, they were doing that. The likes of Shagari, even before he clinched his ticket, he was going about training himself. Even Awolowo too was doing that back then, but I don't know what is happening these days. They just don't do that anymore. They just want to.
Is Fayemi marketable as a presidential candidate?
I don't think Fayemi does not have.
It doesn't have broad appeal, and it's too elitist.
It's too elitist. That is one, and then two. You see,
it doesn't, and it doesn't have likability. It doesn't have something that people would like. It doesn't have likability. People don't like him.
It doesn't. It doesn't relate with the common man, because that's how he is. That's why we say the elitist part of him. That is it. I'm not even in Ekiti State. They lamented over what he did in Ekiti State. He has not done anything in Ekiti State.
A single thing. I've not heard any good news from that space since he took over.
I imagine. So why is it being put out there? That's to tell you that this same
he thinks going to presidency is to go and speak for Ne. All he does is speak for Ne.
That is it. So, but it is the same thing we're going to get from the same leaders. You know, the so-called political class trying to bring in their own very person that will carry out their so-called schemes that they've been playing on that country for many years. Come back there, speak English and everything, and not being able to relate with the common man, sit down with common man, know their problem. You'll be talking to them over their head. You know, that is just how they are. So for me, I see the same thing playing out with this same. We're going to recycle the same old criminals in the system. In that system. So just to quickly end this, just to conclude this. So APC is getting weak by day, and I see this their conventions that are just. Which even they said they can still shift it, maybe closer or forward. That is the February, because it's not even set in stone right now. They're only just speculating to that it's going to be.
You know, there's so much that is going on in that space, because off the back of that Ondo State judgment, we already know that Malabuni, his occupation of that chairmanship space is illegal and unconstitutional. So whoever loses, it's straight to the law courts, isn't it?
Yeah. So
when they do that convention in February, they will spend another 3-4 months in court challenging the legality of every decision that was made, all because of this illegal guy.
I see that too. I see that happening, because you see.
And the 2023, by the way, is in February. So that tells you they are just intending on rigging it. So the new presidency is whoever becomes the candidate.
So just my brother, just to conclude the whole thing, see, for me, I think APC is getting weakened, but PDP seems to be getting stronger. But the stronger they are getting, that is what is giving APC concern right now. And it seems like they are sending moles in there now to go and cause chaos, so that they too will not get themselves going to 2023. That's the only way they can. Either of this party can be weakened. Either they send moles to each other and cause katakata among themselves, and that is just what I think is going to happen at the end of the day.
All right. Thank you, Rational Mind. So Rational Mind, for reasons of time, let me go on to Ajale Koko. Ajale Koko, to that space, it says The bitter truth is that no matter how low the Igbos are willing to go or how long they are willing to keep their knees on the ground, it will be unreasonable to expect other Nigerian tribes, not least the North, to risk entrusting the presidency to them. It is said that once bitten, twice shy. The current Northern thinking is beyond the repeated deceptions such as this one by the Igbo, which at every turn results in tragedy. We see the recent belated desperation by the Igbos as nothing but an afterthought that is downright unacceptable. It is deceptive for them to make such overtures after having encouraged and supported Nnamdi Kanu and the atrocities committed against other Nigerians, particularly Northerners by his IPOB. So, what is his name? Ezeife went on his knees begging for the Nigerian presidency, and the Northerners put their jackboot on his neck and point and mock. So, what are you then making of this response from the North to the Igbo begging?
You know, that statement coming from the North is a very senseless statement. It's a statement that is capable of dividing us against each other the more. And it's a statement that carries no truth. It's a statement of it's not it's just a bad statement because they are claiming in that statement that, oh, we know what Igbo people are doing after supporting Nnamdi Kanu and stuff. I think it's referring to the politician. It's referring to the politician right there.
How is that not a legitimate comment, Ajanleko? How is that not legitimate?
It's not
Nnamdi Kanu, there was a tacit support for Nnamdi Kanu. If they wanted to shut Nnamdi Kanu down in the East, they would have. So not shutting him down then shows that there was a tacit support for his movement. So they supported his agitation until he reached its crescendo. And now that they see that there's no pathway there anymore, they are now turning around to wanting to be president. How can you have both?
The man that makes statement, Chukwumeka, former governor Chukwumeka Ezeife, is not a supporter of Kanu. He's a politician. And all politicians in that state, in that region, are with federal government. If not with federal government in governance, but they support one Nigeria. All politicians in the East are for one Nigeria. So for this organization to issue that statement against the statement of in response to Ezeife's statement is very, very irresponsible statement. You see, the statement of Ezeife is a statement calling for friendship around Nigeria. It's a statement of reassurance.
Did he give those? Sorry. Did he give those reassurances, or did he reach out with that hand of friendship at the heights of Nnamdi Kanu's preening and peacocking? When Nnamdi Kanu was preening and peacocking, where was this man's voice?
Oh yes, they were not in support of Nnamdi Kanu Biafran agitation, and they never came out to say, oh, yes, we are with him for Biafran nation. But rather, he's a member of what's the name of that elderly group in the East?
Is silence consent? Is silence consent?
No, hold on. He's a member of, what do you call it? What's the Ohanese? Yeah, he's a member of, and maybe it was former chairman of Ohanese, and we know the role that Ohanese played. They never support Nnamdi Kanu.
They were not aggressively opposed.
They are opposed. They are opposed.
Not aggressively, not verbally, aggressively,
they
vocally.
Don't have to. They are elderly people. Elderly people are not aggressive people. They are never aggressive to approach.
But silence is consent.
Silence in what?
Well, why are you trying to paint this picture?
No, I'm not painting any picture, but look at how it's being looked at. I'm just trying to strike the balance here. So we had a lot of this Nnamdi Kanu just flapping feathers for years and years and years. And there were satellite and distant echo of criticism, but it was not vociferous enough to show that the East was opposed to this. Because it was not vociferous enough to show that the East was opposed to this, then it shows then that they consent to it. So by their silence, it's a tacit consent and encouragement to the Nnamdi Kanu space. So now that the Nnamdi Kanu narrative has now played its course and is now changed to the desk, Cell Block H, DSS facility Abuja, now they have no way there anymore. They now come with this begging bowl to beg for the presidency. So do you now see how people will recoil from
One man has been trying seriously to give a narrative. If you sit back and listen to this show again, you will see that your cover is blown, because you cannot be trying all the time to paint this narrative that Igbos have been on one side all along and now are trying to go to the other side. When you yourself know that when Nnamdi Kanu started his thing, there were lots of criticism against this guy. In fact, a lot of people said that it is Buhari that made Nnamdi Kanu as larger than life as what he is today. For listening to everything he does, the simplest thing he says, Buhari listens. Buhari wants to do this. Buhari wants to do that. Buhari even sent
why did the East not shut him down?
Several operations.
Why did the East not shut him down?
Not shut him down. How do you shut the person? For me, I don't see. After a while, you begin to see that when Buhari started responding to what the man says, after a while, you begin to see that most of the things the man was saying were happening. Look at the terrorists everywhere. Just look at it. So it's not. Don't say the whole of Southeast have been.
Yeah, most of the things he predicted.
Yes, it was because Buhari was pandering to everything.
He did one man.
No, he did. It is because Buhari was responding to everything he said. That is why the man gained sympathy from a lot of people.
No, you are not getting the point. I'm not disputing that space, and I'm not arguing to that space. Where I am trying to present a counter narrative is that for all of that period when Nnamdi Kanu was at his peak of his power, the voices of authority, the voices of influence, the voices that should sway in the East, they were either meek in their criticism or silent altogether. They were. For years and years, Nnamdi Kanu straddled that space for years and years. So now that he has been caged, they now come out to trust towards the presidency. So what this northern group is saying to us is that when this guy was at the height of his power, you people consented by tacit silence. So now that he has now been silent, you are now begging for the presidency. How can we trust that level of deceptiveness? This is what the North is saying.
To counter this narrative you just painted, first, the man was kidnapped. He wasn't arrested. And that case is still in court. It is against his rights to to just pick somebody from another country and bring him in without
no, we are not going to
following
that
the
one.
process.
No,
Yeah,
forget all that.
that's
That's
one.
not
So we
where
will not
the
give legitimacy. We will not give legitimacy by validating that the man was arrested. The man was not arrested. He was kidnapped. It was a crime by the Nigerian government.
all
Then
right.
two, you fail to see that a lot of people were criticizing the IPOB and going against the IPOB
in the
from
East,
time immemorial.
the voice was not. No. Where was
do you know there was a recent
Okorocha's
change in
voice?
office?
Where was Odikalo's
No,
voice? Where was every voice of note in the East? Where was Jemuwodo's voice?
These people you are mentioning are members of the APC now.
When this guy was straddling the whole of the East, flapping feathers, where were their voices?
No.
These people you are mentioning, they are pro-Nigerians. They are pro-Nigerians.
It doesn't matter. But the voice in the East was silent.
But
they spoke their mind all along.
One man, you don't expect elderly group of people to engage in TikTok with young people when they are chanting Biafra or this and that. They won't do that, and they and we all know which side they belong. We know they are pro-Nigeria. So that northern group that are making this statement are just trying to cause confusion, making irrational statements, senseless statement, because they knew that Ohaneze and the Igbo politicians were not pro-Biafra. And many times they came out to assure Nigerian state.
Meekly, they came out meekly.
No, you cannot describe it like that. How do you want them to? They came out to pledge their allegiance to Nigerian state. They held meeting with other socio-political group like Afenifere, calling for restructuring of Nigeria. That was their position. They were calling for restructuring, that we want restructuring in Nigeria. They make a categorical statement that they still want to remain in Nigeria, but they want Nigerian restructure. That's not that was their position, and that is still their position till today. So this northern group were just making a very irresponsible statement, and
all right.
The man that made that statement earlier said we're gonna beg, we're gonna do this, was just showing to other part of Nigeria that we are part of Nigeria. We are ready to work with you. We want our son to be president. We want your cooperation, and that is the practice in politics. Politicians will beg everywhere they go for vote, for support, in pursuit of their ambition, say they beg. Tinubu that was going from here and there, going to Kano, is begging.
No,
he's
it's
begging
canvassing.
around.
It's canvassing.
It's the same. It's begging. It's Yaka. I mean, Yakasai said he came to me and beg.
No, it's canvassing now. It's canvassing. That's what politicians do. They canvass.
It's the same thing.
Thank you, Ajale Koko.
In practicality,
canvassing and begging, is it not the same one, man?
No. He did not say he was going to go on his knees and prostrate, which is what the East said. That's what when you are kneeling down, you are begging now.
You didn't see Tinubu bowing to Dantata. You didn't see him.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, no, we have look. There was this image.
He was falling down in Kano because he was.
Yes.
No, there was this image that went round when Ambode was governor of a Lagos state, and he met Buhari with his son, and the son was about 7 years old, 10 years old, thereabout. Full prostration, fully dobale that boy gave to Buhari, because it is the culture to bow to elders in Yoruba land. But let's hear Black Lead's take on this. Is it not the audio?
one man, you need to listen to this video again and see yourself.
It's me saying the words now. I know
because
what I'm saying.
because you know you need to see
I know
you
what
need
I'm
to
saying
see this
now.
video again and see yourself.
But
Honestly, so that
let's hear Black League's take on this, because I feel that there's some veracity to what the Northern response is. But a lot of people think I'm mistaken. Black League, what are your thoughts?
Are you referring to the response to the former governor, Ezeife?
Yes, that one.
Well, I don't think that group in the North is a very relevant group, you know. But I think the former governor was canvassing. I don't know who said it just now. I think that's canvassing, not begging. The criticism
Canvassing on your knees.
Of the South. Now we have somebody reaching out, and he's being criticized for reaching out. So I think you can't eat your cake and have it. Or what do you think, one man?
No, you can't. You know, you have to be elegant in the way you do these things and hold on to your dignity somewhat. Not on your knees, surely. Not on your knees.
My God. I think that was just some type of figure of speech. I don't think he literally went on his knees to beg. I don't think so.
All right.
You all know how one man embellished things here.
No, but I don't know his words. Those are his words now. I mean, what we want to say, the man doesn't. He doesn't know what he's saying. Is that what you're saying?
No, I think they are just trying to demarket him. I mean, he's not just anybody in politics. He has risen to the level of governor, so it's not. I don't think he went on his back.
But whatever the potency of that northern group, just their words. Let's just take those words and set aside whatever their potency is or not. But their argument was that the eastern space was not as actively repellent as it could have been and should have been throughout the golden period of Nnamdi Kanu, when it was pumping and preening all over the Nigerian space and especially the east. So now that Nnamdi Kanu is incarcerated, they are now pleading essentially for the presidency. The northern group is saying that this is duplicitous and it's a deception, and once bitten, twice shy. So just that response alone, can you see from how they have arrived at it, why they arrived there?
Yes, and it's somewhat logical because those same Igbo leaders weren't as vocal as they are now when Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB was at its peak. That's when he was a free man. That notwithstanding, there are also reasons why they may not have come out at that time. Because, you know, the IPOB is a very strong, or was at that time when it was at its peak, very strong in the East. The dissenting voices couldn't really come out in public. You know, some had political interests which could be affected if they came out against IPOB. So that's one of the reasons why they couldn't come out and be as vocal as they are right now against his activity. You know, and also it's just the tradition in Nigeria. The elders will go speak for you when you're in trouble. So it's just what's playing out right now. So no matter their differences with Nnamdi Kanu, now that they had seen how the situation has turned out, they would of course go intercede on his behalf.
All right. Go on, land that thought.
Yeah, so I don't think it's anything strange for them to come out now open, because the majority of the people in the Southeast want him free.
All right, thank you. So beggy, now the new form of politics in Nigeria, beggy. So from beggy politics, Ajale Koko, let me now take you to money laundering. It looks as though now the terror groups are laundering their money through the Nigerian banking system. This now alarming but not surprising, knowing the landscape.
Black League, I think there's some feedback from you. I don't know. Okay.
Did you hear the question?
Yeah. Again, please, woman.
No, I was just saying that it's now emerged that the terror economy is laundering its money, 18 billion. An ECOWAS financial organization revealed just recently, laundered through the Nigerian financial system. So I was saying that this is alarming but not surprising, given the nature of the Nigerian landscape. Remember, once we discussed how kidnappers were sending their account numbers to their victims' families to pay money in. So 18 billion being laundered by ISWAP through the Nigerian banking system. So ISWAP, First Bank Nigeria Ikoyi branch. What are you making of that?
Well, that's a failure on the side of Nigeria. Nigeria state has failed to secure their border. They fail to secure life and property. They fail to even secure the banking system. How could terrorists launder money through our banking system and the government does not even know? Only for West Africa organization to reveal that to us publicly. It shows that those guys are on top of the game. They are winning. So that is what they discovered through the banking system. What of the real cash that those guys have in the bush and somewhere? And
but that is exactly the point. Ajanle Koko, if we look at just that space, that economy space of terror in Nigeria, they kidnap people, they demand 50 million naira. Obviously, they're not asking you to transfer it into their account. So they take it in cash, 100 million there, 50 million there. So now they have this bulk of mass of money. They're not going to store it in the bushes, are they, to subject it to the elements? So they have to launder it somehow. So it makes, when this story came out, it just made infinite sense that that will be the case, because it's a high volume cash economy space, and that money has to be digitalized in some form. So of course they will launder it through the Nigerian banking system. So all this bureau de change, etc., I'm suspecting might well be their conduits.
Well, it's just tells me that we are a nation that have leaders that are not even the control. They are not in the control of the country anymore. These people have shown that they are stronger than Nigeria, these terrorists, and they demonstrate that every day. They are winning, taking more land, taking more people in captivity, dislodging our military camp every day. It's just so that the administration we have are very incapable to solve this problem of insecurity we have in Nigeria, particularly against terrorism. They don't have the know-how. They don't know what to do to solve it. And as long as these terrorists continue to have strong financial base, it's going to be very, very difficult for us to defeat them, because that strong financial base is what drives them, and it drives them strongly, because that is what they use for recruitment. what they use it for, buying arms, and for what they use it to.
You know, they always say follow the money. That is always how they solve that space. Follow the money. Because
Yes.
if you can cut the money off, you cut these people. They will just throw away the guns and go home if you can cut the money off.
Cut money off. So as long as they still have that financial strong base, there's no way we can win it. And Nigerian state is not is financially broke. We are financially broke. We are begging all over the world for fund, for loan, and the revenue that we make every month, 97 to 98% of that use for servicing our debt. So where do we have the money to fight against this terrorism? But these people continue to make money every day. They continue to take land and take taxes from people. They continue to kidnap. So they are winning. They are winning. It's going to be very difficult to defeat them. We don't have enough troop. We don't have, our military are overstretched, and we are not sufficient. Our military are not sufficient enough to fight these people. These people recruit every day. They recruit members every day. So it's going to be very, very difficult to defeat them. And the federal government itself have not shown to us in any way, at any time, any seriousness to defeat these people. They paraded some people recently that they regarded as Buhari change that are funding these people. And we never had anything about them. And I believe most of those people that are arrested are innocent people that are doing their legitimate business in Buhari change. You don't arrest people and parade them before the media space and didn't do anything on them afterward. You must have concluded your investigation, have your fact, your evidences ready, grab them and take them to court, and let us see them publicly. Let's watch the trial publicly, so you can show to your citizen that you are serious about war against this insurgency. But we don't see. The government lie every day. They lie.
Can I interject, please?
Okay, okay.
Yeah, 1 minute. Adale Koko. Now, Buhari himself is the terrorist here. Why am I saying that? Commodore Adewum Olawumi came to China State. He said himself he interviewed and questioning some of the top key members of Buhari regime that are sponsoring this government, that are sponsoring this terrorists. But Buhari came out, he said they don't want to name them and shame them. So it's Buhari we are fighting here. Because if they know these people, why can't they go after them?
Sorry, Thomas, we can hardly hear you. I'm sorry, we can barely make out your words. But let Ajan Lekoko round off his thoughts.
Okay, so it is sad that we cannot even discover this. We cannot even the West African financial body that is revealing this to us is so disgraceful, and it just shows that we are not winning, and those guys are on top.
They came out to debunk it to say that the story this is still STALE still But if still or not, it was the case. But what are you talking about? That it is still.
Yeah,
That's the Nigerian.
One man.
Yeah,
Can I say this? Now let's just look at this whole thing in Nigeria. With this whole thing with Boko Haram and this money flowing in the system. Now, the security architecture of Nigeria, it's been ethnicized. The financial part of Nigeria too, kind of. The head of the Nigerian Financial Intelligence Unit is a northerner. EFCC, northerner. The Attorney General of the Federation that should be prosecuting case is a northerner. And the NSIFU, the bulk of people working there, because I'm doing research here, they are all northerners. Now, what do you expect when a security architecture of a country is ethnicized and the security threat in that country is also an ethnic-sided kind of security threat? We're talking about the Boko Haram, the so-called bandit, they call them now, recently they declared them terrorists. They are from one section of the country. And the people that are supposed to catch them, are supposed to tell us what is going on in that space, they are from that section of that country. What do we expect? And now this section of these people who controls the security architecture of Nigeria, when it comes to the other side, who are not from their own ethnicity, wow, they just want to swallow them. They just want to butcher them. So what I'm trying to say is that let us now look at this very well. If we're not look at what Dubai, when they mentioned these Nigerians that were being caught using their financial system in getting money across, funneling money to sponsor terrorism, they were telling Nigeria government did not even believe them. They were not just even taking them serious until they prosecuted these people. They jailed them. Even after they jailed them, Nigerian government was not still, accepting that fact. So until finally they were able to, they were kind of like maybe forced to do their own internal kind of.
No, those are the ones that they said they couldn't name because they don't want to embarrass them.
So the question is, why wouldn't they want to name them? So because they were majority of them are from that section, and probably they will implicate more people from that section. Ladi. You see, so you cannot run the country when the whole security architecture is being led by one ethnic group. I tell you, there's hardly any southerner in any of those groups. The only place
and it's not just at the top, because what they do, we saw this with the Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation thing that we did yesterday, when they put this guy in. He then wiped out the top echelons of management and padded it with his people. And at the procurement department, they will say they were not following due process. Somebody that did not even bid for a contract, they will just say, send this person an award letter. So essentially, the contracts are just being awarded in the guy's living room. And Aisha will come and he will take her to the bedroom and the contract will be sealed. So that is what they are doing.
You can't run the country like that. When the whole security architecture is by one ethnic side of a country. That is why we're getting what we're getting.
Yes,
it's getting done in that country.
It's nepotism. But thank you, Rational Mind. So round off your thoughts there, Ajanle Koko, and then I'll put a question to Black League. So Ajanle Koko, back to you.
So it's just show that they are very incapable to solve this problem of insurgency and banditry, criminality that is ravaging the north, and which is in generality affecting the entire Nigeria. So it's sad that even though that all of them, just like Rational Man said, all the security apparatuses are occupied by the northerner. It just shows that they are very, very incapable. They are failure. They cannot Why shouldn't they be patriotic to their nation? What is the problem? Why can't they stand up for their country? Or they don't love the country? If they don't love the country, they should just quit and go.
Do you think they do love the country? And more so, do you think that they are Nigerians? Do they see themselves, just from your perspective, do they see themselves as Nigerians, never mind loving the country? These elements.
Number one, I want to factor that I will say in this respect is incompetence. The president is very incompetent, and the people he have around him are incompetent, mostly mediocre, and that's why they cannot solve the country. And you know, when mediocre occupy a sensitive position, they won't be able to solve the problem because they don't understand it in the first place. So, but what they will do is to, do everything within their capacity to lie, and they will lie. They will govern by lie. They will run that position by lie, by lying, by misinformation, and by propaganda. So that is what we have in place here. And the president is not competent too. I believe he knows what is going on. I believe that every day some national dailies will land on his table, on his decks, that he have to go through. Let's even say that it's not a man that is of technological age, but at least newspaper, he should be able to read some situation, some stories in the newspaper, some articles in the newspaper that will tell him that something are not going right in the country, and should be able to ask hard questions and take action. But rather, what we often heard is that they are giving them marching order, go and brutalize and do this, and nothing will come out of it. So it's when you have somebody at the top that is not competent, man, all the way down, nothing will work. So that is what we have here with this man, Buhari, that we have in place. He has shown incompetence in the fight against terrorism. He has shown incompetence in managing the economy of the country. He has shown incompetence in managing the resources of the country, the vast human resources that God has given to that country.
Do you think you have too high an expectation of Buhari, Ajanle Koko? Do you think, I wanted to show you something, and then you would see then that you may well have too high an expectation of Buhari. So this is now Buhari supporters making a revelation. I hope I have this thing. Let's see if it comes up.
Baba. Long life to Baba. Say Baba. Say Baba. Say Baba. Ale ba lafia. Ale ba lafia Baba.
Mr. President.
Say Baba.
I wish you Johnny Mercy.
Long life and good health. Mr. President, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to Dubai. Allah support you to deliver. Thank you for coming to Dubai.
Listen to this girl.
We look forward to a better Nigeria, our president.
Long live Nigeria.
Long live Nigeria, better Nigeria. We look forward to a better Nigeria. No problem. He's not feeling well, for real. He's not well.
Is that ever feeling well before?
So there you have it. You may well have too
At the
high
end
an
of
expect. Those are sponsored crowd telling us that the guy is just is I don't want to say a walking
yeah,
whatever, but you heard his own supporters. So you cannot have any real expectation of a person like that.
like I said earlier, people that are incompetent and are mediocre will use propaganda to run the space. They will use misinformation and they will use lie. We have seen what happened in New York. They hire people, Caribbeans and some Makata, they put them clothes on to say, to celebrate Nigeria. They couldn't find any Nigeria to come on the street and celebrate the president. The same thing they did here. This happened in Dubai, I guess. So those people that you see there possibly might be, embassy staff and all the rest, and some of the people they hire. But we heard what that lady said at the end of the video. Oh, this man, it doesn't look, it doesn't look.
It's not the full ticket.
Yeah,
We all know it's not the full
not,
ticket.
it's
So
not
you cannot
fair.
have any expectation of Buhari, because
Yeah,
Buhari
yeah.
even he doesn't even know what he expects of
And
himself any day of the week.
yeah, and that is affecting the nation badly. It affects the economy. The economy is running down. I mean, life is so miserable. People cannot eat well as they used to. The bread that used to be like 250 last year is now like 800. I mean, the loaf of bread that was 250 last year is this year it's 800. Gas that used to be 3,000 is now 10,000. So he has
all
really
right.
messed up life
It's
for
run the country
everybody.
down.
He has run the country down, and the people of this country should just know that APC has failed us. They shouldn't vote for APC, except if you are doomed in your head. If you have no, if you cannot think further, if you are a backward thinker, then you will go and vote for any stupid bastard that they bring out from their president for president. If you are doomed, if you are backward thinker, then you will say you want to vote for any candidate from their party. So that's what I have.
All right, thank you, Ajani Koko. Stay with us. Let's go to Black League. Black League, hopefully you're still there. I want to put this position to you. This is what Lai Mohammed asserts, but do you agree? Is the question. Britain banned Nigeria for being black, poor. Buhari regime will retaliate. Lai Mohammed. So, of course, you must be aware of the travel ban that has been imposed on some nations. Nigeria swept up in that for reasons of the variant of the pandemic that is now emerging out of Africa. So what are you then making of this racism accusation that Lai Mohammed levels against the United Kingdom? Black League. I don't think we have Black League anymore. So let's go to. Oh, did you hear the question?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. So go to it.
With regards to the ban on travel, I think it's not rational, because there are other countries, even in Europe, that have to, that ban has not been put. I think it's just
you're breaking up somewhat.
Can you hear me now?
A little better, yeah. Carry on.
Okay. So I think that's just something unfortunate, and Lai Mohammed is right. I don't agree with Lai Mohammed on most issues, but with this one, I'm with him.
I think I'm with him too because it's somewhat extreme to go to that length just off the back of something that is not fully fleshed out yet, and to just, I think they are likely to reverse it fairly quickly because Nigeria is too important to the United Kingdom, and I think they were playing to the gallery somewhat. We just moving to say, oh, we impose a travel ban, but
Can I say something?
yeah, go on.
Now, what I just discovered, I heard from my whole school, this thing is uh, when they pick random sample of Nigerians, they tested them. Those guys, they presented their vaccine certificate, and they discovered that they did some tests, and they find out that there's no such thing like antibodies for vaccine within their blood sample. They did the test, they for about 6 guys. Now, they contacted Nigerian government to cooperate with them to let them understand and have shared database about those people that were vaccinated, and Nigerian government refused. So, and based on the independent this thing for those people that presented their vaccine certificate, they discovered that they didn't take laboratory test proof that those guys were not vaccinated. So those are the fact now. So now I think Nigeria, when Nigerian government took it up with them, I think they fixed on the 28th to have some kind of review to see whether Nigerian government is going to actually agree with them. So I think it would be unfair to this foreign government. It would be unfair for us to just assume that they are against us just because of our color. No, our government should be careful of their irresponsibility.
All right. I'm not sure. I mean, those are facts as you are presenting them, of course, because no reason to dispute it. But what Lai Mohammed, I can read you his statement, and if that is known, then that would have been captured in the narrative. But that what you've just said is not captured in the narrative. So the narrative seems to be that the variant is coming out of Africa and let's impose a travel ban on the space. So that's the narrative that occupies the space. I don't know about this random testing that you've now just introduced.
Yeah, I just learned it like less than 1 hour ago. So
Right.
I listened to it fully. So I was surprised that, oh, this is the thing that is going on. So, but they are planning to review it as long as Nigerian government is trying, as long they cooperate and they are able to establish. But for those Nigerian pickup, they couldn't find the antibody for COVID-19. That's very unfortunate and shameful.
I don't know that you can say it's unfortunate just off the back of something you heard from an unverified source.
Okay,
I don't know.
Let's say it's on verified source, but if it is true, they are going to
Well,
sit down and
you
review.
don't know it to be true, so you can't take a position of the fact. You already want to take a position, and you are looking to pad it out with spurious facts.
Okay. Let me agree with you, but as
No, I'm not saying agree with me. I'm just saying let's go with what we know rather than what we speculate.
what we know by Lai Mohammed, that's even more dangerous.
Lai Mohammed is a minister of state. What are you talking about? It's a minister of state.
One man. Okay, if you want to
does Lai Mohammed not have access to data?
The thing is when I said something the other time, when you have government that lies, the question is this: when you have government agency, the leader of a particular government agency that lies, so who wants to take that seriously?
Look, there's a real distance between truth and lie. There's a real there is a distance between truth and lie. Because before you get from truth to lie, you have to go through several obstacles. There's obfuscation, there's spinning, there's embellishment, there's white lies. There's political maneuvering. So it's not truth and lie. It's not binary. Truth and lie. It's not the fact that he might embellish or he might spin. It does not then categorically then just say we just leap to lie.
Okay, it's just like Lai Mohammed telling you that no killing, no Fulani invasion in Nigeria, but trying to ban all the media houses that talk about that, and even trying to regulate social media.
How is how is Fulani, how is Lai Mohammed trying to ban media
When they were
houses?
going to introduce, he was going to support this hate speech introduced by one of the legislator, when they were trying to look at social media bill regulation. So,
Yes.
his ministry was part of those championing that thing. And
to regulate space, yes.
So, when you look at that thing, you will see some kind of atrocity going on locally, but you will never see the mainstream media put that thing. So it will have to be someone that captured the thing on the street that sent through unofficial channels. But the official channels, they block everything, because once you try to air those views, they will slam you some heavy penalty immediately. So this guy, they try to silence the media. The media is no longer independent. There's no freedom of media in the country. So, and someone leading that now.
If there's no freedom of media in the country, then why are we gathered every day, twice a day, even reading media reports that are critical of the Nigerian space?
Yeah, when we read the media report, you know that we don't only depend on what is spoken within the Nigerian media space alone.
No, that's where we get the news from. That's where we get what we discuss here is from the Nigerian media space, and it's always in harsh language critical of the Nigerian governance.
But the question is, what media? What media is that? That's the question.
All platforms.
Not all platforms. Not all platforms.
We get from Punch, Tribune, Sahara Reporters. We get clips from Arise. We get from all over the sources. We get from the social media space. All of the media space critical of the government.
Okay, so which of the topic we get from each of them? That's the question you should be asking.
How do you mean?
That's a certain topic that channels will not air. You will find.
No, forget channels. Channels is not Nigerian media. You're talking about Nigerian media. Channels is a news outlet.
I mean, is it not a media house?
It's a news outlet. If it has its own biases, then it has its own biases. It has its own biases.
Also,
but the media space, but the media space is critical vociferously of the government every single day.
No, it depends on what they are being critical about. Not everything they air.
They criticize corruption. They criticize savagery. They call for bad governance. They query the president's mental capacity. We read
what
it
I'm
now.
saying is most of them are selective in what they report.
Selective in what way?
Yeah,
they selectively criticize the government.
Well, they might. What do you expect them not to do? Why would they criticize?
Yeah, so then, if they're so aggressively critical of the government, then how are you claiming that they're stifled?
Not aggressively. Only few. Only few.
What do you mean only few?
That's what I'm saying. Let me
ask one man one question.
No, you cannot say that. I present it now. Look, on my screen now, I've got Sahara Reporters, I've got the People's Gazette, I've got Linda Ikeji, I've got Nigerian News Something, I've got about 6-7 platforms just that are picked randomly from. Tomorrow, a different set of platforms. The clips that I bring to you from a variety of sources. So how is that stifled? And all of them critical of the Nigerian
let me push a question to one man, please. Let me push a question.
Man, you are saying now that the media are not gagged in Nigeria.
Well, they are not. If we are presenting the news that is critical of the government, then that answers that.
Why did they issue circular to every media houses telling them what to report and what not to report, and that whoever contravenes what not to report will be slammed with fine or possible closure? What does that tell you, woman?
No, that doesn't tell me anything, because they did not. They said to be factual in how they report. And
no. It's not factual. It is not factual that they report about.
All right.
They were. Yeah, it is not factual.
Well,
it's not what factual. But they try to control them.
This is what it is.
One question to you. When
even recently, Olajo, 1 minute. You remember that the British embassy organized a seminar recently in Lagos, maybe last year, with the media, telling the Nigerian media to stand up and save democracy.
No, that wasn't what I said. I did it on I did it on this platform. You know what she was speaking to? She was speaking to brown envelope journalism.
Yeah, brown envelope. Yeah,
so there you are. That they should stop taking bribe. Yeah, that's it now.
So if they can tell them to stop taking bribe.
Okay, one man, I will ask you a question. Did you read the report that Yoruba nations and all these agitators forwarded to ICC? Did you read them? That International Criminal Court. Did you read those reports?
What report?
With their evidences. When Baba Akintoye and go when they presented to International Court of Criminal.
Can any Nigerian media carry those?
Look at that. I didn't read any report, but that doesn't really matter. That is a curated narrative. That is a curated narrative.
You say it's curated narrative, but this guy gave
video evidence. Not a curated narrative. When you're looking to make it is. It is.
This guy gave video evidences.
I'm not. Oh, look. Did you hear what I just said? I'm not disputing whatever it is that is said, and I'm not even disputing the veracity of what is said. But what I am saying to you is that it's a curated narrative. He was already looking to paint a picture, and he then went to search for things that would embellish that picture. Anybody can paint any picture. I can paint a picture now that ISIS will come through my window. I can paint it, and I bring video evidence and bring some spurious
articles. They are not factual
narrative.
Are you saying they are not factual?
I'm not saying they are not factual, and I'm not saying that they are factual. I am saying that they were already, they had a position, and then they went to look for narratives that padded it out. So that is a curated narrative.
So, but is it every media house that can carry that? That's the question. Those facts.
That can carry what?
That can carry this, what we're talking about, like what Ola gave you now, the example he gave you.
Well, what example of what?
Okay, example. Let me give you an example. The other day when they interviewed the naval, was it the former naval commodore? Naval man who spoke immediately after that interview. Do you know what happened to channels?
What happened to channels? They were sanctioned.
I'll give you two examples. When they interviewed the IPOP spokesman,
Emma Powerful, yes.
And then when they interviewed the other man, the naval man, or was it the Air Force man that was interviewed, channels was called. They gave them, they sanctioned them. So
right.
Why?
When you cannot interview people to speak, and you think that everything is about national security, people cannot know what is going on in the country. What does that tell you? They want them to only interview narrative.
Woman, you know now.
I don't know because I think sometimes I think we're trying to paint a picture.
Nobody's painting anything.
Based on our prejudices.
Painting anything.
Yes, we are painting pictures based on our prejudices.
You have even said it here this on your platform that this administration is hunting down the media.
Well,
you said it several times here. Why are you changing tonight?
I got it. You've cornered one man.
It's not cornered me though.
Said it several times. Yeah,
it's a curated narrative, and because all the stories that Abubakar Malami looting, Buhari's illness, the Janjaweeds at it again. All of these things, we all get them from the Nigerian media space.
One man, you said prejudices, right? The question is this: are you saying the video evidence of the criminal activity perpetrated, those people caught, those people are maimed, and the lady molested and everything that they presented to the United Nations? Now, do you think someone out of his senses, for example, will just go and carry all those heavy evidences and presented that thing at the international community? Even doing that alone, where you know you are misleading, it's even a crime on its own. It simply means that those guys that even indicted themselves.
Let me tell you what I am saying. So this is me, one man. I want Yoruba Nation. So that is where I'm starting from. So I cannot get Yoruba Nation from the Nigerian state. So I want to internationalize it. So that is my next step. For me to internationalize it, I have to present something for the international space to react to. So that is the third step. So for that to happen, then I have to then gather materials that tells the story of what I want. So that is the fourth step. So that is a curated narrative. They went to search for things that are added on to the narrative that they want to present. So that is curated. They curated that narrative.
No, one man. All those things that were submitted to were
I'm not
based
saying they
on
did not happen, though.
Yeah,
I'm not saying
okay. They were evidences of human right abuse.
Yes, no, that's not the
You know,
point. The point
police
is
brutality,
they went to search for it
state
to present it.
brutality against the
No, it's a
citizens.
curated narrative,
So, but they are fact. No Nigerian media can carry those stories and those reports. Nigerian media have been gagged. They cannot carry it for security reasons.
No,
see what Nigerian media did during NSAS. See what they did during NSAS.
What did they do
It took the
during
international
NSAS?
media to even tell us the fact about what is happening. And up to now, despite the report, everything, the Nigerian media houses, they are still afraid of even saying the thing as it is for the fear.
All these NSAS stories that we read, where do we get them from?
Where do we get them from? Mostly from alternative media. That is where we get the fact.
Well,
we get some from
all the NSAS stories that I read on this platform are from the Nigerian media space.
Yes,
when you say Nigerian media, that's what I'm saying. When you say Nigerian, not all of them. Not all of them.
No, it doesn't. What do you mean? Or not all of them? They are from the Nigerian media space.
Some
What do you mean?
them, you've just mentioned channels. You said channels is not a media. You said it's not a media house. Is that what you said?
I did not say that. I said they have their own prejudices. Okay, let's take where you live in the United States. It is CNN will always be critical of the government, and Fox News will always be for the conservatives or the Republicans. So that is a curated, that is a political. So that's a prejudice. So channels can have their prejudices too. So it's just the way the landscape is, So I'm not sure what point.
Well, the point we're making is this: they were, like you said, they are curated, they are selective in what they report. So
do you listen to Arise, the way they attack the government just relentlessly?
That is one media house that I respect. That still
they are in Nigeria,
but not everything they can air.
In Abuja, everywhere.
Well, hold on, but not everything they can air. There are certain things, even Arise, despite what they are doing, there are certain things they cannot air.
There are certain things the BBC cannot air.
Well, it's
if it compromises the United Kingdom in any way, they will stifle it.
That's to tell you that we're gradually getting into the phase in this world right now, whereby everything, like you're saying now, certain things we cannot say here. Even when you use the word KILL here on your phone, on your platform, it triggers something. Use the word. So
but this idea that the Nigerian media space is gagged, that runs contrary to what we do here every day when we read out their narrative and then we react to it.
Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation telling media houses immediately they interview somebody that speaks against the government in some ways. They start calling them and asking them to come and pay fine or whatever.
No,
that's to tell you that you're trying to gag.
No, they don't.
That is gagging.
No, they don't. They don't.
What is it they're doing?
Hold on, Ola. No, they don't do what you just said, rational mind.
So what did they do?
Every single time, every single day, they interview people all over the media space that are critical of the Nigerian government. Every single time. If you click on your Arise now or your whatever, you will see them lambasting the Nigerian government. We hear it every single day. It's only in instances that there is a reaction. So it is not an every occurrence that there is a reaction. It is only in isolated instances, like Ima Powerful, for instance. That was an instance, and he, the face of the spokesperson of a terror organization, according to Nigerian narrative. So you can't say they start.
Well, how about the other man? The other man, the ex NIA man.
Well, yes, he made a lot of controversial things, and they invited him to come and expand on it. But those are just two instances. But how many times have you heard just colorful language on several platforms within Nigeria critical of the government of the day?
How many times have I heard?
Kayode using all manners of abuse, calling Buhari just unprintable names for years and years.
Because how many of them carried it? That's the question. How many of them carried it?
What do you mean, how many of them carried it? Whoever
only the likes of
story,
Sahara reporters.
I don't know, man.
I'm not
sure that you are sure.
No,
what are you saying? How many of them carried it?
Tell me something I don't even understand what because you always.
No, but you, I don't understand what you are saying. Are you saying every single platform should carry every single story every single time?
That's what I'm saying. The major platforms we just mentioned, like the likes of what's it called, channels, which is one of the biggest perhaps in Nigeria.
Right.
They are very selective now in what they report.
Yes, but that is an international standard, though. That is an international standard.
Yeah, how do you mean?
Yes, the ITV in this country, they are very selective. The Channel 4, they are very selective. The BBC, they are very selective. They don't just rush out. They're renegades. I don't know what your understanding of the media space is, but the media space, it has several subsects within it. There are radical sort of news outlets like Sahara Reporters, etc., who are very punchy and they don't really hold too much to accountability. They break it and then they meet you in court. Then there are national spaces like the NTA, who are essentially a voice space for the government. And then there are senior outlets like channels who have to be refined in their presentation because they have a catch-all and they have an established relationship with the establishment while still trying to deliver news to the wider audience. So it's a mix of a space. So it's horses for courses.
So what you're saying now
horses for courses.
The media as it is in Nigeria not being gagged. Is that what you're saying?
Relatively not. Relatively not.
Let me ask you a question.
Relatively not.
Yes, relatively not.
Let me ask one more question. How will you rate the media performances under Jonathan and under Buhari? How will you?
It was a lot freer then.
So if it's a lot freer, and it simply means that they've done something to restrict them now, right?
Yes.
So that means something went wrong. So are they supposed not to be free? Are they not supposed to be free? They are
meant to be free, but there's no such thing as absolute freedom. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no something as absolute.
Which country has absolute freedom? There's no, even in the Americas, in the United States, they don't have absolute freedom.
No, we have freedom of the press. We have freedom of the press. So
you don't. You have freedom. Every country has freedom of the press. But
no,
it's
not Nigeria.
Relative.
If you know, I mean, they
insult
Biden here on national TV here. How they insulting the likes of Ted Cruz and the rest of them. You will be surprised.
They insult Buhari all the time now.
Oh, how many times is being reported online? I mean, they are interviewing them and they are insulting Biden. How many places can come on the national TV and insult Buhari? How many?
Yes. Femi Falana will call them lumping elements. Fanika, they will call them jam feet.
It's just those kind of words. I mean, when I mean unprintable words, unprintable names. That's what I'm saying. Not that kind of
I don't know what you're talking about, but it's relatively free. Are they cracking down on the media somewhat? But is there freedom of expression majorly? But could it be better? Absolutely. But are they stifled? No.
One man show. This is one man show.
What this is it now?
We should understand that one man is a media and he's showing his face. So I understand.
No. Don't say that. Don't say that. No. Don't say that. I'm already compromised. All of the things that I say here. If I am in Nigeria now, they will shoot me from the
One man will soon be hired by like Mohammed.
When one man did a reporting on a reportage on what's his name, Atiku, the other day here, I was like, I was just like, what is happening to one man?
That was very comprehensive. That was a very comprehensive report.
No, I wanted people to.
But it was good. It was very, very good. It was very, very educative. I mean, he stated everything from when Atiku was in his from his childhood to
I know, I heard
where
him.
he is today.
I heard him.
It was very, very comprehensive,
I know,
and
but
it was good.
were you
It
paid
was
to do
good,
that,
woman.
man?
I really love it.
No, I came across the article, and in
Okay.
you know, I speak about the man all the time. That
Yeah.
he's my preferred choice.
Okay.
So I wanted them to flesh out his narrative. I never even knew. Remember those 50-something bags of our money that they brought in under Buhari's military
Under the Buhari,
administration?
yeah.
It was actually under Atiku's watch. He was the controller of the airport then that intercepted that 53 of customs. Yes, that intercepted those 53 bags. I never knew that. So you know, I just wanted to, you know, I like the cut of the man's jib.
The action he took.
Yeah, but I hope you will do that for other
exonerated him. Exonerated him as a corrupt person. You know,
no, he's a corrupt person. No, he's the biggest. You know, if they are looking for the, you know, if they say thief list in Nigeria, we will go Babangida, then we'll go Abacha, and then I'm not sure if they Tinubu, and then it's top 5 now. Is it?
Obj Tinubu, all of them join. All of them.
I think it's a crook now. I mean, if you get hold of Nigeria, forget Dangote, he will be the richest man on the planet. If that guy gets hold of Nigeria, he will be the richest man on the planet. But thank you, gentlemen. Black League did have the floor, but he yielded. So round off your thoughts on the travel ban, Black League, so I can put a more intriguing question to you.
Yeah, I just think the travel ban is unfortunate. I mean, but the West has been consistent in their it's just an outward show of discrimination against African countries, especially sub-Saharan countries. And I think this is just an example of that.
Do you think sub-Saharan countries and the sub-Saharan people, which is to say the Black Africans, are the lowest in the human hierarchy? Or do you think they are considered to be?
The lowest?
In the human hierarchy.
From what? Like how
do you think the rest of the world see the Black African, not the black man, but the Black African, as at the bottom of the pile?
Well, to a racist mind, yes. Racist meaning white supremacists, people thinking European is the best. Now, that doesn't mean Europeans. Now, majority of the racist people are actually Africans themselves. So, because it's been passed down to us, because of our recent history, from the 1900s till about just recently, 60 years ago, we've been under European domination. So it's just an aftermath of it for us to think about lowest. Because however way you want to look at it, if you want to talk scientifically, there's nothing called superior in science. There's nothing called superior. It's just how well are you adapted to your environment. The closest thing to superior is dominant genes. Now, genes are classified into 2. You either have dominant or recessive. Now, in the whole world, only the African group has dominant genes. The rest of the world have recessive genes. That's the closest to superiority, but that doesn't even say nothing about superiority. It just talks about dominance. That when these genes mix with one another, one would always be dominant over the other in terms of how it expresses itself. So just going by that, I would say Africans are, we're like the start of civilization. So everything had to come through us before the rest of the world could. We gave birth to the rest of the world. Just put it that way.
Just to add, I think I may have said this here once before, but I think it was actually Bill Clinton during that time that he came out. apparently, this is just me going from memory, the person that has the perfect genetic signatures of all human kind is the East African woman. So every humankind, their genetic signatures, there's genetic traces of every humankind in the East African, and she's the woman, not the man, but the woman. And she's the only person that has everybody's genetic, a trace of everybody's gene. So really, if
Yeah,
we're looking for the superhuman,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
the,
One man,
yeah,
one man. Yeah, can I say something? Yeah,
coming
what you
UK,
say
yeah.
is right. Yeah, if I think that thing was in Ethiopia. I think
Oh
it's where
yes,
they saw that
Ethiopia.
thing. Yeah, Ethiopia. Yeah, because I've come across, I've read about it. You're right. Yeah.
So thank you. Yeah, I was going from memories. I wasn't sure that I was sure, but thank you for clarifying. So let me take you back to politics, Black League, and the infighting within the APC. What is evolving now is a camp for Fayemi and Abubakar Malami as a possibility, because a faction of the governors within the party are saying that they want the president to come from within their ranks. And the split is people that are loyal to Tinubu. So are we now seeing now the green shoots of implosion within the APC, Black League?
Yes, sir. That's what's playing out, and I think I've said it on this platform numerous times. When I think you're the one guilty of always banding the Tinubu name for president, and I think his chances are slim. I've always said it, and it's once again showing out in the APC with governors wanting to up for Kayode Fayemi in place of Tinubu, and after the Buhari presidency, I don't see the APC really sticking together as a party because there are several interests. Now, the people that control the party in Nigeria are the governors, the APC. So that's why the governors are saying they should be the one to present a presidential candidate. The same thing happened when Obasanjo was leaving office. The governors came together and kind of coerced him and told him he had to pick one of them. And he went for Yaradua, who was the governor of Katsina State. The same thing might play out. They might be successful in convincing the president to support them. And if that happens, automatically Tinubu would lose out. And but
do you think Fayemi is sellable? Is Fayemi sellable?
Politically, as we have it, Tinubu is more sellable than Fayemi. So if you want to have a national coverage, you know, Tinubu is a more staunch politician than the likes of Fayemi. If you want to put it this way, Tinubu is like a godfather to a Fayemi in politics. That's why I cannot rule him out completely. I only say his chances are slim, but he has the ability to. He may have the ability to, you know, pull a cat out of a hat. We'll just wait and see. But I don't think he has any chances. But again, I'll say I've seen his moves. He's made political incursions into different parts of the country, especially the north. And he is a master strategist in politics. I'm still speaking on Tinubu. He went to the soul of Nigerian politics in presidential elections is Kano State. They always give 2 million and above votes in the presidential election. No other state does that. So he understands that if he wants to win presidency, he has to get Kano. And that's why you've seen that he has taken several trips to Kano. He had the colloquium for the first time outside of Lagos.
Shekarawi visited him yesterday.
Yes, and that's because all his relationship with Kano was based on his relationship with the governor of Kano, Ganduje. And Ganduje had the control of the party. Because if you don't, why control of the party? People always say control of the party. All it means is who influences the delegates and the elected officials in the party, because it's those people who are going to elect or select you during the primaries, whichever way you go, direct or indirect. That's why it's good to have control of the party apparatus. As of now,
can I say something? Do you know that Ganduje doesn't have a firm hold on the APC in Kano anymore? Do you know that?
Oh yeah, I was just about to say that. You're referring to the court ruling that nullified the Ganduje camp, as you would have it, and nullified the Congress they had, and gave legitimacy to the Shekarau-led Congress.
Correct.
So as we have it now, you could say Shekarau controls the party in Kano State APC, while Ganduje is just the governor and has no control of the party. So that sent the Tinubu's camp. I mean, it put them
really working against
in total chaos, because they were hoping on Ganduje to secure Kano because he had the control of the party. But now it's moved to Shekarau. And what's actually really dicey about the situation is the party chairman that is loyal to Shekarau was the chairman of CPC under Buhari. When Buhari got frustrated with the APC, with the AMPP then, and the likes, he went and formed his party called the CPC. And in Kano State, his most loyal supporter is the current chairman of the Congress that the court just gave legitimacy to, that is loyal to Ibrahim Shekarau. Maybe that's why the presidency hasn't stepped into that yet, because they now have their man as the chairman, but under Shekarau. And then Ganduje, I would say they helped Ganduje for his second term election, because anybody who knows what happened in the recent elections there for governorship is the PDP clearly won. But then at the last minute, INEC came and announced that it was inconclusive and a rerun had to take place. So maybe the government is looking at it as they've already done Ganduje a favor. Even when the dollar scandal came out, they didn't really harp on that and criticize him. They kind of gave him a shield. So I think they're now thinking, this is enough political baggage. Let's look elsewhere. That's my own assessment of it. And with Ganduje being out of power in the party mix in Kano State, that definitely gives Tinubu sleepless nights, without a doubt. Because his first bank is Kano.
Sorry, let me just put this to you, Black League. Do you think a Fayemi versus Atiku battle contest, do you think that is riggable? Do you think they can rig that one, Fayemi versus Atiku?
I don't see it happening, because Atiku has a wider reach than Fayemi. And Atiku is also more sellable. And also, how I cannot stay here and deceive myself and deceive other people. Politics in Nigeria is between two parties, PDP and APC. And it's not a clean type of election. It's who has the capacity to rig more. Both of them are rigging, but who would outsmart who in terms of rigging? That's what will take place. And I think the Atiku's camp has a better capacity to do that.
All right. Thank you, Black League. So you've spoken on that Ezeife space, him going on his knees and they not telling him to get lost. Or do you want to expand on that? Or should I take you federal government false report of ISWAP moving 18 billion naira through Nigerian banks? So there was a report that came in via ECOWAS making this allegation that the terror groups, they launder their money through the Nigerian banking system. The Nigerian state has come out to try and play down the narrative somewhat. But when you look at the landscape, the sort of money that these people transact and transit is just as basic as just knowing that they must surely be laundering their money through the Nigerian banking system. So what are you then making then of that narrative of ISWAP opening a account, First Bank Ikoyi branch?
Well, if that's true, that's unfortunate, but also it's not a surprise. For terrorism to last this long in Nigeria, it definitely means the government knows something about it. And it also means the sponsors or sympathizers of the terrorist groups are in government. It's simple. So it's not a surprise to see a terrorist group moving billions or millions in naira or dollars through Nigerian banks, because there may be people in high offices in that country that are sympathetic to terrorism. It's as simple as that. And if those people don't get fished out or kicked out, the situation will just fester and they'll keep making billions off of it.
Oh, all right, brilliant. And what breed is your dog? We could hear him or her barking in the background at some point. What breed is your dog?
It's actually my neighbor's dog.
Well, all right.
Yeah.
I know Ayo has a dog, so I thought maybe all you Americans have dogs. But thank you, Black League. So we're fast coming up to the 4-hour mark.
We are Nigerian. We are just refugees for now.
No, you that you. When I hear
Mama,
you,
when I hear you, we are all refugees.
You that you sound like John Wayne. You don't get more American than a Black League.
We're refugees. We
are refugees, actually. But thank you. So we're coming on to the 4-hour mark, so I'll seek to start to round off now to land on Black League. So we go Rational Mind, X0, and then we just round trip it to land on Black League. So Rational Mind, a real delight. Now your thoughts.
Yeah, I think we said a lot today again. As always, we come here to just speak to the space. Well, I just want to say on the, I think that's one thing I've not really commented on, which is the UK ban. You see, sometimes I just look at it like we kind of cry marginalization, foul, whatever, when these people, we know they might be discriminatory against Africans, because even when it happened in their own country, they did not shut down in time, or later they shut down, we know, but I think it's all about national security for them. They know how the pandemic affected their economy, and so if they decide to want to shut down, we should not blame them, because 2 years, almost going to 2 years now, over 2 years now. I mean, did I say 2 years? Almost going to 2 years. Yes, that most economy of the world has been shut down. So nobody wants to afford to do that again. So if they can stem it or contain it in that area, I think it's better off for them. And if Nigeria had done what they're supposed to do, we should be the one telling them when they had their issues back then, say, you, America, stay over there. We don't want you. But we do not have a country that works for everybody. If we get our crap together, if we've done what we're supposed to do, we have a vibrant economy. We have a good middle class, everything works for everybody. Good healthcare system. We'll just depend little on them. Even in fact, they might even depend on us. Like when China shut down, or the people try to shut out China, but still they still depended on China. That's why the lockdown. Most of the mask was made in China. And despite that, so if our economy had been like that, even when they shut down, they will still depend on us. And so we will not be asking them, even when they say there's a travel ban on us, we say, well, you just call them bluff. Call them a bluff. I said, look, we are okay on our own. You are the one who's going to depend on. So now why are they not crying foul? So the point I'm trying to make here is this. This is just a sign of what is to come, even if anything worse than this come in the future. Nigeria will have it very, very, very hard. So they need to start putting their house together, putting the economy together, make everything work for everybody in that country. And so that when things like this happens, we just tell them, look, we can do without you people, and then you don't have to tell us you're shutting us off. And that is all I have to say for today.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Rational Mind. A real delight. So from Rational Mind, we're going to X0, who I suspect may not be with us anymore. But X0, are you there? Okay, I think X0 may be snoring as we speak. So let's go on to Oladen, and then hopefully we get to snore. So let's go to Thomas first. I think Thomas may not be with us anymore either.
Yes, I'm
Oh,
here.
yes, Thomas. Let's come to you first, Thomas. Yeah.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry for my mic today. I don't enjoy myself because I'm unable to contribute very well. I think maybe it's my laptop or so. Thank you, everybody. Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not working. We are just deceiving ourselves. I pray that our leader will get it right this time, 2023. But if we can't get it right, let everybody go their separate ways. May God bless Nigeria. God bless everybody. Thank you.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Thomas. So from Thomas, we go to Ola. Ola, to you.
Yeah, thank you everyone for coming online. Without any doubt, we'll be able to learn a lot today. But one thing I want to quickly mention before I go is when we have problems, let us look within ourselves and try to see the problem where we go wrong before looking at the external people. Why did I say that? I listened to Professor Folani today as a professor of virology, and in the case of what is happening now, because he was surprised when he realized that people were telling him that his vaccination card will not even be accepted in Canada, and they gave him evidence that some Nigerians that were vaccinated, that claimed to be vaccinated, that were negative, when they got to Canada, they found that Omicron variant of virus. And that's what Nigeria cleared. So the man just said that now it was Nigeria government that put us in this situation, not no one put us in that situation. So before we blame people for our problem, we look inwardly. So what am I saying is this: all of us, we've gone wrong in one area or the other. Number one, by failing to participate actively, even in the politics of the country. We terrorize, we bring ideology about everything, but when it comes to the time for us to act, we do nothing. So by coming online here, I think we are educating ourselves, and whatever we want Nigeria to be, this is the right time now for us to start moving towards that. Let us get active. Let us get active in the politics of that country. We should not always wait till the time they present their baggage to us that we will be left with no option other than to vote for any of the devils they present to us. So we've got to go beyond talking. We've got to go to the level of, we've got to be tactical. We've got to be very, very involved. Like one man said earlier today, when we use the word elite, some of us don't even know that we are part of the elite they are talking about. So if we say the elite are the problem of the country, it simply means that you and I, almost every one of us here, we are among the problem. So let us correct this problem and let us set the country straight if we want to remain as one, or if we want to go our way. So let us be active and do the right thing. Thank you for coming on. Please let us subscribe, let us thumb up, so that the algorithm will keep alerting us when this beautiful program is online. Thank you for your time. See you later.
All right, thank you, Ola. A real delight. So, but the last word then to Black League, the American who wants to pretend like he's a Nigerian. So, to our American visitor, Black League, the final word.
One man. Ọmọ Naija ni mí o. But yeah, to close the show, I wanted to disagree with Ajanli Koko, but I didn't want to interrupt him. But I didn't know he would leave early when he said, "Oh, we have a military that is incapable of tackling terrorism and all that." I disagree because the job of the military is to submit to the dictates of the civilian government of the current regime. And if the regime lacks the right leadership, the military would follow suit and be ineffective. But that's not to say that the military itself is incapacitated or anything, because the Nigerian military has been brilliant, even way back since the World Wars, when we were fighting on behalf of England, to the United Nations sending Nigerian military on several missions all over Africa and all over the world to in extension. So I don't agree that our military is ineffective, and we should seek to promote our military because that's the only military we have. No matter where we find ourselves, when you talk about military, every country has to have one, and that happens to be the only one we have. So let's seek to encourage it and do what we can on our parts as citizens to boost the morale of the members of that agency called the military. I would like to end on that note, and everybody have a good night and or have a good morning, depending where you are. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Black League, a real delight. So Black League makes his usual cameo appearance. So we'll see him in 6 months' time because he only affords us 6 months visitations. I don't know, maybe that's from court orders or something. But thank you, everyone. It's been a real delight. If you're not subscribed to the platform, then do that just straight away, just like Ola directed, because as Ola said, that helps with the algorithm, and so that we have even a bigger crowd still next time we reconvene. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation within the comment section here. We say.